Hi everyone. I think we are live now, and yeah, let me just check. Oh, I have audio on over here. There we go. Yeah. So I think I will wait a few minutes just to see how many people will join. I can say hi to people in the chat, and yeah, then we can get to the unboxing. It's been quite a while. I think it's been like a year since my last live stream, so gonna be interesting. And yeah, my Twitter following grew since then, so it's gonna be interesting to see how many people we see actually watching. Can someone in the chat verify that they can hear me and everything seems to be working? Yeah, we have 8 people right now. Oh, okay, I didn't have my chat. Yeah, you can hear. I didn't have my chat scrolled. Yeah, so welcome Bleep Track, welcome Dave Darko, welcome Timon, welcome Chapels, welcome Mark Olsen, welcome Michael. We have 11 people watching. Very nice. So I was actually planning on streaming like almost a month and a half ago because I set up this kind of new desk here at my home to have equipment to hack, even though I have my hackerspace and there's a lot of equipment there. But I wanted to have something here because these times you don't know when will you be able to leave home and all that. So it's better to have a nice setup here. And I also wanted to stream a bit more, so I need the equipment for that. I think it's gonna be interesting because if I switch, let's see, if I switch to the overhead, just a moment. Yeah, so here you can see this desk. There is nothing here, and everything that I will have is in the boxes. So maybe this is also a good video if someone wants to see like what are good tools to start to set up your own home lab. Yeah, welcome David, welcome Colin, welcome Savage Electronics, welcome Leonid, welcome Brian. I don't think welcome Adam. Yes, this is of course, everything in my house is IKEA because I'm in Sweden. So this is IKEA Malm. There's a lot of stuff happening in the chat, so I have to remember to keep up with that. No cutting mat. Just stay tuned. How did you like that small intro at the beginning of the stream? I thought was nice as to give me a second to verify that everything is streaming and working correctly. Maybe I should switch away from my hands because it's just my hands. Yeah, so like I said, I wanted to stream like a month, almost 2 months ago, but it was a whole thing that I ordered most of the things from Banggood from China. And even though they said like 2 to 3 weeks delivery, which I thought seemed unrealistic with current situation, it took like 6 weeks for the packages to reach Europe. And then the biggest package that had like 80% of the stuff was delivered by DHL, but like not the DHL that, because there's 2 kinds of DHL, or even 3, because there's like e-commerce also. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but it's the DHL that's not the express part. It's more the standard German post part. And I was tracking the package, and at one point it said, yeah, we'll understaff because of COVID, so we're gonna return the package to sender. And I mean, yeah, I understand. It's no, it's it. I mean, it's annoying, but if it has to happen, then it's okay. But the problem there was that hi Alvaro, Alvaro, uh, cutting mat reveal. There is so much happening in the chat. I'm not used to like responding so much. And the problem there was that the support at Banggood is terrible. Like this was my first time dealing with them, and it was pretty bad. So they have a Facebook chat, and you can email them also. And they also had, I think, at one point they had a chat on their website where it connected you to a support person, and that one stopped working at some point. Like it stopped popping up. Maybe they had so much happening there and returns that they just disabled that one. So I tried to talk to someone, and they just said, yeah, please just wait more, even though I showed them the DHL tracking said return to sender. Like I sent them screenshots, but they said, no, wait more. So then I went and emailed them, because you can give more attachments there. And I tried the same. And every time I got a reply, it was from a new person that I think looked at the case like from the beginning. So the three first replies were just like, yeah, please wait, please wait. Then eventually one person somehow realized that it says return to sender. I am not getting this. I will not get this package. But then they started something, I replied, and then a new person. So it was, oh my, I spent a week trying to explain to new person after person that this package is not going to reach me. It's returning to them. Can they stop it at the German DHL warehouse and send it again? But nope, they couldn't. So they claimed they would send it again from China, and that would be again 4 to 5 weeks. So I said, please refund. And again, I say, please refund. A new person replies. So eventually I went to the Facebook Messenger, because there it was one person replying, and I gave them like screenshots of all the emails. Wow, 22 people watching. That's crazy. I gave them, like, it took me an hour to convince them that yes, it won't come to me and I want a refund. And yeah, eventually I got the refund. So I then reordered most of the things from Amazon, even though, yeah, I know Amazon is problematic, so that was my last choice. But yeah, there wasn't any good way to do that. So, Adam, thank you for subscribing. I'm surprised, because I thought there's a music cue when someone subscribes. I don't know if you can hear it, but I thought it would go to my headphones, but I don't hear it. So that's a bit annoying, because if I miss it on the screen, then I won't see it. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, Colin also seems try to talk with support from Banggood and didn't have a good experience. Everyone shush so I can talk. No, it's all right. I mean, what's the point of streaming if I'm just gonna talk to a camera? The point is to have this two-way discussion, right? Even though I'm looking to the side. Brian said he didn't. Okay, so Dave heard music, but okay. Oh, hi, Alex, Tiny LED Matrix. So some of you heard the music. Maybe it's quiet. I mean, I can ramp up the volume slightly. Yeah, David Watts, thanks for subbing, or I don't know if you unsubscribe and then subscribe again just to test this feature. Maybe actually if I... my gorgeous PCB ruler is in Greek custom. Sorry, Colin. That's also like the postal. Everything with packages right now is pretty bad. Even me sending packages to Tindy, I have tons of people from US and Canada. Like Europe is not so bad, but overseas asking after 4 weeks, which is fair, asking is the package like, do you have a tracking number, so on. But if they don't buy the option with the tracking number, then I don't have a tracking number. But I've seen I got some replies from people that I asked them to please wait, because I've seen them, the packages arrive just very delayed. And yeah, they say like after 6-7 weeks they arrive in the US. So right now it's pretty bad, even with tracking. And because I do track the packages that I ship just to make sure that they reach, and it's total chaos right now, because one is that the tracking doesn't seem to update. Like there's super delays even with the tracking. So I don't know if some stops just skip the scanning and go on, but like there was I was shipping to US, and it took like a week to reach from Malmö to Stockholm, which is pretty ridiculous already. But from the scan that it was in Stockholm, that it actually reached Chicago, it was like 2 or 3 weeks. So I don't know if either that's the slowest plane ever, or they put it on a boat, which, I mean, this is supposed to be express, like a 5 to 6 work days shipment, and yeah, it's pretty crazy right now. Yeah. So people are discussing if they heard the music. I still don't hear it, so I'm not sure why. Tell me if it's annoying or if it's too loud or too quiet. I can play around with that. Yeah, Mark. Mark is like 30 kilometers from here in Lund, so his took 1 day to arrive. Oh, you like my fancy borders? Thank you. It's just something to like make it nice. Oh, you're not in Lund. Sorry, I misremembered then. Oh, Brian, Sweden is back. Nice. Because if I recall, the Irish Post didn't want to ship to Sweden. So it seems it's back on the menu now. Yeah, so people are discussing just delays and such. Yeah. Yeah, is that doxing if I say that someone is from a city? Maybe. Never mind. I won't say that anymore. Yeah, but maybe we should get to the packages. Or I could show one more thing if someone is watching because they're interested in setting up their own home. Oh, I'm really out of focus. Setting up their own lab. I can show you kind of what I have here in front of me, because you can see the desk. When I switch to it, you can see the desk and it's quite empty, but I have some stuff on the walls here. So let me just switch. I'm gonna switch to the overhead camera so I can move the face camera so you don't get too much motion sickness. Oh, my cable is not too long. So if I switch back to the face camera, you will be blinded by the light. There we go. And I'm sorry for the blur, but wow. And then I hit the microphone. It's not going well. But yeah, I have a nice pegboard here, you can see. And of course, IKEA pegboard. And I think like 75% of the things that you see here are 3D printed actually. So like I have these nice containers here, they're 3D printed. I have the stick vise there, and the hooks for it are printed. There's more hooks there. The hooks actually that these wires are on are from IKEA, but that's because, yeah, that was before I printed all the stuff. And then here, man, this cable is kind of short. Then the tweezer holder here, that's also 3D printed. 3D printed. Here, a nice holder also for pens or something, that's also 3D printed. So like this pegboard is, even though it's not so huge, my huge collection of random USB cables, I think it's quite useful. Like it can contain a lot. There's a lot more space if I remove the lamp from here, but I needed to so the overhead camera has some nice lighting. Let me switch back. And you could also see probably, oh sorry, there's still some shakiness. See, so this is without the lamp. I need the lamp, even though I get this highlight here. Yeah, exactly. I think many people like who has people who have tried a pegboard, they love it, because even this is my like first experience with pegboard, and yeah, the amount of 3D models that you can get for it is amazing. And I can link it later, or someone, there's this on Thingiverse, this huge collection of different size hooks and containers. And even if you saw, I had one hook set, like there's 2 hooks that are designed specifically for this caliper here. I had, oh, I'm still on the overhead camera. There we go. So if anyone is curious why I'm looking to the side, I have a tablet here with the chat, and then I can control OBS, but my computer is there to the side and it's kind of too far to reach. So like this setup is not perfect, because yeah, if I switch to my computer, I couldn't have this camera. So I will look into it more. Yeah, so that's my setup. But let's go unpacking. And if you saw the photo of the boxes, that is the amount of boxes I have. So I think it's gonna be interesting. I also don't remember what is in these boxes, so you can just kind of start from the beginning. I have no idea how this is gonna look on camera. It looks pretty good. So if I recall, this is gonna be a hot air station, which, or not a station, but like a handheld hot air rework station. Yeah, portable. Yeah, sure. So this is one of the packages that I actually got from Banggood, and it reached quite nicely. The benefit of this one is that I don't know if it's benefit or it's gonna explode in my hand. We'll see. But the nice thing here is that all the control is in the handle. So it is just the handle with a cable that goes directly into the socket. So you don't get this kind of big station box, because I'm kind of limited with the space on my desk. So it is a bit dark, you say. Is it dark? Because like on my preview, it looks pretty good. And even on my tablet, hot air goes hot. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe I should have linked. But if you search on Banggood for this, yeah, 8858 YIHUA, I'm fairly sure you will find it. And we'll see if it explodes. Yeah, it says free memories preset / select, which I guess you can select here. Yeah, I'm getting messages that it's a bit dark. So I'm gonna switch the light above me. So just a moment. I'm not sure how much that helps. I can also adjust, I think, the overhead camera, overhead light here, but then I might be slightly too bright. Let me know if that helped, because of course the light I have in this lamp is an IKEA Smart. This is not sponsored by IKEA, by the way. It's a smart light, so I have a remote for it. I can change the temperature of the light and the brightness. So I hope this is better. Hi, Shimon. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, throat free IKEA, exactly. So let's see. And the reason I think you should have SMD, like a rework station, is that if you will solder QFN chips, like us, nothing can beat hot air station, because especially if the QFN has a ground pad under, then like there's no real way you can do it, solder that one without the hot air. Extraction, I'm sure no need to read that. Yeah, can't see that, but it says hot. So this is the hot end, I'm assuming. And there's, oh nice, there's a nice, is it this way? Oh no, it's for hanging it, I guess. That's somehow, oh yeah, there you go. So you can mount it on the wall, which I might, maybe I can make space for this one on my on the pegboard. But it's larger than I expected, actually. Like, the photos never do it justice. Final space for the wind, true. Yeah, so there we go. Sorry for the metal. Whoa, there's some screws and nuts here, so we can tighten it. Like, usually these hot air stations come with multiple tips, but from my experience at our hackerspace, I usually just default to like the middle one, which actually, this one's actually quite nice because it has the let's see, it has the square tip, which is quite nice for exactly QFN and QFP chips, because it will heat equally all four sides of the chip. Chookity. Yeah, so we have some nuts here. And like it says in the description, I also bought one SMD kit, so I'm hoping I will actually get to use this today. We'll see if it burns down my house. I actually should get, like, yeah, now that I just thought of this, that I should get a extinguisher, because yeah, that's good to have, especially with stuff like this. Okay, so it's a very loose fit. Yeah, actually might need a bit more. Like, you don't want this tip to fall off and hit your chip as you're reflowing and then just destroy everything. Yeah, exactly. I think it's quite common. Like, you're not really gonna keep changing the tips, but this looks quite nice, actually. Like, it's quite sturdy. It doesn't feel cheap. It's quite heavy, but it's like, I mean, the cable obviously, but I think it's the weight is quite well distributed, that it doesn't, pull back or pull front. Like, I feel it's yeah, it's quite well. The center of mass is in the center. This cable could have been, okay, you can't see, but it's not very long. Like, I guess I will need an outlet on the desk. Right now I have it to the side. You can actually try it. Okay, it's off. Wow, it's really short. Let me just plug it in. Wow. Sorry if that was loud. Okay, this will not work. Actually, I need this. Will you be able? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it's alive. There's a green LED, which I'm not sure you can see. Bang. Sorry, headphone users. Yeah, one nozzle to rule them all. Yeah. Let's try it on and see if it melts my face. So let me know if it's too loud. I can mute, or yeah, the levels seem alright. Right, so we have we can set the temperature and the airflow. So this is the max. It's not 300 yet, but it's getting quite warm. I don't really have a. I'm gonna turn it. Yeah, it's not really gonna turn off immediately. I don't have a proper way to measure the temperature, so we have to just trust it that it's gonna be eventually 300. Yeah. No, it didn't explode. And actually, let's switch it back on. Let's put it at some nice juicy 330. I'm not sure why it's so. I don't know if you can see it, but this is. Oh, nice! You can see the redraw, the refresh rate on the display. It's quite fancy with the animation that it ramps up to the temperature. I don't mind that at all. Yeah. So I don't know if I can use. I guess I can use this as a stand also while it cools down. Oh no, it vibrates on the desk. We don't want that. Nope. Okay, I'll just hold it as it cools down. I'm sure it won't take that long. But that's something to remember for next time. Yeah, as I said that it won't take long, but it might take a long time. So if I do like this, let me know if that's too loud. And while that one cools, we can switch. So this is another from Banggood. The small ones didn't really have a problem because they were delivered with regular post. They were delivered. They actually get around customs and stuff like that by shipping it first to Netherlands in, I guess, a huge container, and then they ship it from Netherlands using like Dutch post to Sweden and so on. So the ones that came by regular post actually came fairly fast and there wasn't any problems, but the one big one that was the DHL, yeah, there we go. Do I trust it? Let's see. Tell me if you see smoke. I will just leave it to the side here. So this one, right. Let me just throw this out. So this is quite boring. Like such a big package for a tiny tip, but it's good that it's properly protected. So I guess this is a spoiler. Oh, is orange bang good bag rare? What? How lucky am I? So this is a spoiler for what's in the other box. It's a TS100 soldering tip, and this is the TS-I, which is their. Is it? It actually doesn't say. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This. So this is the tip, the finest tip they have for this one, at least that I know of. I'm kind of new to this TS business, so maybe there's some third-party better ones. But I mean, if you want to solder SMD and get on those tiny pins, you need a. Sorry for the. I don't know if you can hear it. There's a siren outside. So you need this nice fine tip for that. Yeah, we'll get that. We'll get to that, Brian. Yeah. So then we can go to the next one. There we go. So this is one of them Amazon boxes. Sorry for the extra noise. Right, so this is, again, great packaging. Yeah, that's the box. I'm gonna have so many boxes. Yeah, so this is also for the soldering business. This is a nice solder we have here, and it's leaded because, yeah, it just works better, and for prototypes I don't care. It's a 0.8 diameter, which I found, or maybe I should show it here. There, it won't focus because cameras are fun like that. Maybe it did. Yeah, which I found by just like experimenting. 0.8 is quite nice for larger things, where if you have to solder like a SOT that has a bigger pad, like you don't want to put, you know, a meter of this super thin solder. You want something beefy. So I always have, I try to have two kinds of solder, like a thicker when or like soldering even pin headers. Like you don't want to use that thin solder for that because it will take forever. And I have one more here. I have a 0.6, which is quite thin. I can show it to this. There's too many cameras. And you can see. But this is 0.6, and I could even go for a 0.5, but I already had this one from before, so I'm just gonna go for that. But yeah, I recommend using that. I also have, I didn't have to order, I have some enamel wire here. I have no idea what diameter it is because the label is long gone. But this is super useful for rework. Sorry, lots of happening in the chat. All the good guys get a TS100. Yeah, I mean, the key here is the size. And like you saw this desk is, you can see the camera here, like under the chat. This is kind of the beginning of the desk, and there's like 10 centimeters extra on this side, and that's the desk. So this is it. This is my workspace, and especially if I want to stream. So there's not like the wall. This is the wall, and this is obviously me. So this is how much space I have here, and so I want things to be small and not take much space. So I thought that one worked quite well for that. And also, if I go to like a hack event like CCC or something, it's super nice to just throw that in the bag and not. Yeah. Sorry, let's see the chat. Lexi friend, soon. 0.5 for everything. Yeah, I just found that, yeah, like I said, having a second one that's thicker is really useful because it saves you time when you solder pin headers. Sorry, I thought it was still working, but I guess that's the fan in my PC. Yeah, and the second thing here is, there we go. Wow, this is such a fancy box for this thing. So this claims it's a welding head cleaning. Welding head cleaning. And what it is just it's this metal sponge, which is it brass? Actually, I'm not sure 100%. Iron branding. Right. Yeah, this it's poorly translated Chinese, I'm sorry to say, so it's not super useful. It just says don't add water to this. And the reason I prefer this kind over the sponge with water is, one, is it's convenient that you don't have to refill the water, and two, it gives me anxiety when I put the hot tip in the cold water and it sizzles, even though I've read that, like, I know some people say it causes thermal shock to the tip and it might damage it. From what I've read, that's not true. It still gives me like, no. And also, like, again, from experience at the hackerspace, this kind of sponge, like, works really well also from all sides, because you just jam the tip in there, it comes out clean, great. Like a sponge, you will have to kind of try to clean it from all sides, and that's annoying. So I'm gonna mute for a second because this is really loud. There we go. Throw that to the side. Yeah, and this is also nice, convenient. It doesn't take much space. Actually, let's just give it some, whoa, just fun for hours. There we go. See, this is how far this, there's not, that's it, there's the wall is there. Yeah. And the second thing here is also loud. It's not really for, like I don't need it here, but it's nice to have, and it's, sorry for the plastic. Wait, is the label upside? Yeah, it is upside down. So what this is, if you can't tell yet, okay, that's why the label is upside down, and now it's too bright in here. So what this is nylon plastic or nylon separators. What is it called? I guess standoffs, that's the word. So it's really nice if you want to put a case for your board or something like that. Then you put the board, you put the standoffs, and then you put some acrylic or a 3D printed part. So it's always, in my mind, it's good to have a few of those around. Or if you're building a fixture for, yeah, programming your boards, which I will do, of course, for Tindy. Oh, yeah, I didn't put my Tindy in the description for YouTube. Yeah, but I'm sure people know they have a Tindy. So yeah, so that's why it's good to have those nylon standoffs. Nylon screws on the washing machine. Oh no. Oh, that's, yeah, make sure it closes tightly, because you don't want to be looking for them. I guess stepping on them is not as bad as Legos, but still you don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't know if I'm curious if no one subscribed, or thank you Dave Darko for linking, or the music still doesn't work, but it doesn't matter. So okay, so next book, I have a lot. It's a big one. Let's see if it fits even in the whole. Oh, nice. Let me just pump up the brightness. No, that's the wrong way. There we go. So for this one, I will need to actually make some space. Still slightly warm, but it's not a lot. Let me just remove this. Hopefully it doesn't turn on on its own. Let me just have a cutting mat reveal. OMG. Spoilers, Dave. Oh, hi, woodworker. Hi, Leonid. Sorry if I butcher your names. Yeah, so this isn't me. This is how it came. So I was surprised it survived at all. And this is, surprise, surprise, a green thing. So it actually, this isn't a cutting mat. This is a, yeah, this is a temperature resistant. I don't know if it's self-healing, but it's also supposed to be like, you know, anti-static and all that stuff. So I think this is good to have on this quality wooden IKEA desk if I'm gonna be soldering and using hot air. Let me just move a bit. There we go. It's good to have some nice protection. Yeah, ESD mat, that's the word. Nice and terribly green. So there's more stuff, and more stuff. Yep, we will mention that in a second. And unfortunately, this isn't a smell-o-vision stream, but I can tell you this smells as you expect it to. Rubber, plastic, yummy. Wow, it's smaller than I expected, but I expected to cover more of the disc, but what can you do? It's good enough. Let me just, there you go. And it's, yeah, this is it. It's not going anywhere because of this side. It's like anti-slip. Is it silicone? I'm not sure, but it was really cheap, so it's crap. And it's wow, it's this camera is really not showing the color that it is, because it looks like washed out turquoise, and it's like it's way more green. Like if you see in this camera is giving, it's something between this camera and that camera. Not that it really matters. And yeah, there's a few more things in here. This is again a very fancy packaging for tape. Such a waste. Smells. Oof. Yep, made in China, CE, China export. Oh wait, there's one more. So obviously I don't have to say what this is. It's masking tape, paper tape. It was again really cheap from Banggood, so I got it, even though I'm not sure how much of it I need. But what I use this for is when I do stenciling. It's really nice and cheap way and temporary way to hold down your stencil and your boards. So I go through a lot of tape when I do stenciling, so you can never have too much. And I bought different sizes for no reason. And here, let's see, 60 by 90. Is this? I have no idea. I should have checked. So this is 30. So it's more like 60 by 50, 60 by 45, something like that. Too bad. Should have gone for the larger one, or buy a second one, and then but then the seam is in the middle. Nope. Let's not do that. The ESD mat hype is real. Another thing that I got, which I'm not sure I need, but that's the story of my life. It's a pop shield for the mic, because I can't tell if I'm spitting too much in the microphone. You can tell me, but I get anxious or I get paranoid, so I got one. I can mount it and be. This should not. Oh, okay, that's the wrong way. Yeah, so I can put that in front of my face, and then I won't be spitting in your ears. I don't know. Let me just mute for a moment and put this up. Yeah, that's a bit wobbly, and now now my stand is, I can show you here how I'm using an IKEA, obviously, lamp, arm, that's the word, as a mic stand or as a mic holder. So now it's a bit too heavy with this pop mic, so it's going down. But I also removed the springs because then it was going up. So if I reattach the springs, maybe that will keep it up. Oh yeah, that worked. So let me know if anything improved, or well, this was a waste of money. It's a bit in my face, so yeah, something like that. There we go. And next package. There's 3 left, and obviously the big one will be the last one. This will eventually go down. So get hyped. Hi, Steven. Hi. Maybe that's actually the thing I was thinking about. Maybe that's in the other box. So don't get hyped. Get semi-hyped. Let's see. Right. I actually don't remember what this is or what anything is. So another thing that is really convenient to have in your home lab is a nice wire wrapping. There's the camera. I'm a bit off center in my... Okay, there's the center. Wire wrapping. Wire wrapping wire. Wire's gonna wire. But the nice thing about this one is that it's multiple strands, which I'm not sure you will be able to see. It's like 7 or something. Looks like a battery. I don't think anything here has batteries. It doesn't say how many it is, but it's really nice if you need to wire wrap multiple things at the same, like multiple lines at the same time. So it's not that much more than the regular single one. So I think it's super convenient. This I also don't remember. Yeah, okay. So this is another tip for the TS100. And this is the, this one doesn't say, but I believe this is the D24, which is like this thicker, wider chisel tip, I think it's called. So this one is really nice if you need more juice to push in your pins. So this will be, this one I will use for pins, pin headers and such. Yeah, all the goodies. There's still the largest box is to be unpacked, so no fear. This is a bit off topic, but this is wow, the smell of this mat is really in my face right now. Sorry for the sounds. So this is a ESP32 cam. I just didn't have one and I wanted one, so now I have one. It's not related really to the home lab, but I always wanted to play with one a bit. So now I will be able to do that. Yeah, I'm also very curious. Oh, hi, the D6P4C. Hi, I'm not sure if you wrote before. Yeah, I have the window open there, so hopefully I won't faint. You know, call someone if I faint on stream. Yeah, I'm also I agree with Colin. I'm quite curious how good these tips are, because these are the official, whatever the brand is that produces TS100. I guess it says Miniware. Designed by eDesign. It's a collab. I don't know. Because I bought some really crappy tips before from China, and like they were really fine tip ones. And the tip, it kind of, I don't know, just disappeared slowly and slowly as I was using it. It just melted away in like a span of a month. But they were $3, so you get what you pay for. What's a good reminder from Dave? A Bitluni Camprogger. Yes, I should get one. So this actually, I have no idea what this is, which is always extra fun. Oh yeah, it's another caliper. Oh wait, there's more. Wait, what the hell? Okay, and a ruler that I did not order. I guess they come as a set. I mean, I don't mind getting a ruler. It's quite useful, but I did not order one. And yeah, I'm skeptical about this bending here. Like, if you see, like, this is how far I'm comfortable with bending it. I don't know what this says. Someone tell me what this says. Free ruler, free ruler. Yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry. Yep, I got super excited over ruler. Great. Do it, bend it. No, I'm good. Mm, yeah. But I already have one caliper here, as maybe you saw when I was showing the pegboard, but it's seen better days. Like I lost the cover for it, so the battery kind of sometimes comes loose and it obviously turns off because and I tried soldering some wires to the header here, so it's kind of melted all around. So I'm it might soon die, so it's better to have a backup. And yeah, this one was really cheap, so I don't trust it much, but I also don't do super high precision stuff. So oh yeah, the batteries are included, so that's made of extra strong carbon fiber composites, lightweight and durable. Big LCD, big LCD display, which is like a ATM machine, but that's just my pet peeve. For easy resting, whatever a resting is, it's easy, which I'm not sure if you can see here and if it matters. But yeah, it's wow, it's so light. Because wow, I am so surprised. So this one is actually, if you see here, from Biltema, which is like a Swedish or Nordic chain of hardware stores that have like car parts and yeah, tools and stuff. So this one was quite expensive if compared to what you can get from China, but this one is full metal, so like it weighs proper. It feels like a thing that you can hold, but this one is it's so it's so light. It's I mean it's made of space age material. Is that how you say that? I will actually just walk off camera for a moment and get a scale because I'm curious to see to compare what they weigh. Yep. So here I have a scale from some store, Ike EA. I don't know. And if you're curious why I have a scale so close, it's because I weigh packages for Tindy. So this one, the heavy one, is 158 grams, which is wow, that's a lot. Like when you compare it to like PCBs or something that I ship for like 50 grams. And this one is 52. So it's like it's exactly 1/3 of this one. It's so light. Wow. I'm scared it will break. Anyway, let's put that one back. And quality stuff. I'm curious because do you think it's the exact I'm gonna bring this one back. Do you think it's the exact same electronics in both? Because they look almost identical button wise. I mean, okay, not exactly the same, but very. Oh, there's a battery in, and I have an extra battery. Damn, everything's coming up, Arturo. But yeah, this one will have like a big digit display, so it's not exactly the same, but it's very similar. Yeah, there's no way to tell. But let's fire it up. Woohoo! 0, 0. I mean, how excited am I over first the free ruler, now over this caliper? It's just fun for days. I mean, it does something, so yay. Much free stuff. Yeah, exactly. Free battery, free ruler. Damn. Yeah, I mean, uh, it's seen better days, but it's still working. Like I can't complain. But the fact that the battery, if I'm not careful and move it too fast, falls out, it's really annoying. So this one has it's also different plastic design, so I can't reuse this cover for that one. But I started talking about the I started talking about the electronics because I was wondering if this one also has the output product interface. That's the word. Let me know, because I'm bumping the microphone a bit. Let me know if you can hear that. Is it really bad? It needs a sound. So this is not gonna do anything, but there are some pins there, so it does look like it also has that interface, which is quite interesting. That like it's so, I don't remember the prices, I'm sorry about that, but it was really cheap. And the fact that they spent extra, like this is an extra part, you know, to have a mold for, and some extra step when you assemble, the fact that actually they think it makes sense to do that and it's cost effective, that blows my mind. Yeah, 3D print a new cover, I thought about it. I am lazy. That's it. Because I would have to design it. And yeah, it just takes time. But now I have to 3D print new holders for this one. But it's really nice. So that's nice to have. Is it off camera? Or should I put everything here so you can see my desk going from nothing, and this is really annoying, to something. So there's one more thing, two more things. This is the SMD kit that we will try to solder when we unboxed everything. So for now I will put it to the side. And the last box comes in. It's a big one. Do I have enough cable? I'm not kidding that I might have to stand up actually. Yeah, it's a biggie. This is what you've been waiting for, or not? Yeah, resin print, exactly, because there's probably like a tiny, what is even the name of that? Like a tiny clip that keeps it in place, and you cannot 3D print using FDM like that. So resin print, it's a whole thing. Well, I'm glad that the whole box actually fits in the frame. I did not test it before, so that's just luck. But this camera, sorry, this camera is actually also on, it's also on an IKEA lamp arm, so I can move it, but I don't want to touch it because it's quite wobbly, and I don't want to give you seasickness. So what do we have here? Oh, are you ready for the hype? The cutting mat hype? And me hitting the microphone hype? Because I have both. There we go. So yeah, that's my cutting mat that I want to use in addition to the other mat. That, you know, the point of the other mat is to keep the desk safe, and this is to make the streams pretty here, even though right now you get this nice reflection. I guess it's dark. Also, I'm not sure if it's true, but in my head it made sense to have something that has a pattern because the camera can focus on it. If I only had the green matte, then everything would be super. Bring on the Ancio. Yeah, it's a really nice quality. Something. What was I saying? I got distracted. What was I saying? Yeah, the matte. I would like something to have the camera focus on. And this one is also comes in two very nice colors, so I can fit it to the mood I'm in. It comes in this very loud Is that a way to describe a color? And very nice. Oh yeah, it actually says it's a super pink or it's a lavender purple. So like, I really like these colors. It's not like, and again, this camera is not really showing the proper, and that one is too bright. So, well, you'll see it later, hopefully with proper colors. Hot pink, yeah, it is. It is pink, and the lavender. I really like this color. So, look out more for that one. I don't know how many people like. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to also get one that is a bit unusual because, for example, Sion, the Unexpected Maker, I feel like his blue cutting mat is very iconic. Like he's the only one I've seen used, and maybe I don't watch that many videos. But when I see the thumbnail on YouTube with that blue mat, I know immediately that it's Sion. So maybe I can do something similar with this nice lavender one. So it's a thing. Oh, I'm out of desk space. Look at all these boxes. I said we had one left, but we have so many. How can I even do this? I guess I have to put it to the side and then keep unpacking. So let me just put this to the side. Oh yeah. Whew, a bit hot in here. Let me just have a drink. Yeah. So the strange thing is, like I said, I expected this one to be larger, so it so this one would be the center of attention, but oh well. I might get another one that's larger, and this stays. And I should increase light. Yep. So let's see. Let's start with the boring part. It's Kapton tape, which is, I think, very or it is important definitely when you do SMD if you're reworking stuff with hot air and you want to protect plastic parts like headers or LEDs or other things that you don't want to heat up, like sensors and stuff like that, then Kapton tape is your friend because it will protect the parts. And you want it wide, like this is even not wide enough. It could be double this width and it would have been even better. Sniff it. Kapton. Big Clive color. Interesting. I did not know. Yeah. Then another thing, like I'm starting kind of the boring stuff. This is, sorry for the noise again. This is more of a, again, I bought it because it was there, then it's needed. But you've probably seen it around. This is, I think, quite useful when you need to cut stuff or draw or model stuff. And what, I don't know what is this called. Made in China. But what this does is it allows you to copy a shape of something. So when you have a corner or like a pipe near a wall, like this, let's say this is a wall or something is in the corner, you can then, take this and you have a piece of wood or whatever, a tile, and then you can exactly copy the shape you need. So it's a portable shape clone. Perfect name. What is it? Patent pending. Yeah, that's the word. Sure. I think it might be useful. And next thing. So this says 2.4-inch LCD training teaching DIY kit, and I don't remember what this is. Oh yeah. So this is a terrible description of what this is, because this is a tiny portable one-channel oscilloscope, which again, I'm aiming for portability here. And so I think this one might be an interesting match. Yeah, Steven, I guess you haven't seen that one before, but I've seen it around on Twitter, and on Twitter and on Reddit. And I think some of them, some more expensive ones, have like a jog wheel here that it will keep them in place, like tighten it so you can't push it back. These don't really. Oh wait, there's a button. It does feel like there's some. Maybe you pull it, or maybe if I pull it I break it. So I'm not gonna try, but yeah, I mean, if you need some shape, take it somewhere. You just need to be somewhat careful, but I think it's really useful. But yeah, back to the scope here. It's a one channel, not super fast one. There you go. Love that. 1 mega samples per second, analog bandwidth 200 kilohertz, power supply 9 volt, 100 gram without probes. Yeah, so it's not super fast, but if you wanna measure some analog signals or verify some basic, like a slow, not full speed I2C, then this is your friend. And I thought maybe I shouldn't throw the instructions just yet. Yeah, okay, it's a contour gauge. I don't remember what I said it was called, but my name was better. Okay, so it did not come with a probe, which I thought it might, but that's not a problem really. I have some probes for the proper sized oscilloscope at Hackerspace. I could borrow that one. Yeah, so this one comes either as a kit or as a assemble board, and I just went for the assembled because it's so many true hole parts here that I don't think this would have made a very interesting stream. Hey John, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so there's all the instructions here, and if you want to buy, I think it is cheaper when you buy it as a kit, but I just went for the assembled one. I'm just curious to see. I think there's a 9 volt battery that you have to put inside, because it does say it's 9 volt powered. So we can open it up and check. Like, it's fairly light, so it feels like there would be space here for a 9 volt. And there is a DC 9 volt here as well, but I'm guessing that you can choose if you want one or the other. And there doesn't seem like there's a battery, or there is a like a plastic or paper disconnecting it. So let's actually have a look. Let me just grab my tools. Where did I put those? I wanted to make some space, and okay, there I see them. There we go. iFixit kit. Let's have a closer look. Let's have a better tip. Man, it's really warm in here, but if I keep the window open more, there's a street outside and you can hear like a lot people talking and cars and all that jazz. So want to keep that. Came for the googly eyes. We can fix that. We can fix that. Actually, interesting. Nice frame. This is actually a quite interesting, not container, box. But because like if you see, it's just the back and then the front could take interchangeable faceplates. So this, if you could buy this just as its own thing, and these top and bottom plates are also like interchangeable. If you could buy this as just the box, that would be really cool for like small handheld projects with like a BlackBerry keyboard or something like that. Yep, there's the bottom. Ah. Okay, interesting. Ah, yeah. Interesting. So I'm actually not sure how much space there is for the battery. You could fit a small, but I'm not sure if a 9-volt would fit here. And hi, James. Yes, I am still streaming. 1 hour, 12 minutes so far. So what it seems here is that there is a battery connector, but it's like a JST connector. So I would need an adapter to have that for 9 volts. Or I could solder to it, but I still need like, you know, a clip that connects to a 9-volt battery. Or there's a DC here. Problem is, I'm not sure if I have anything to power this with right now. That would suck. I wanted to see it do the thing. But actually, before I assemble it, we can have a quick look. So yeah, like I said, this comes as a kit, but this one is assembled, and you can definitely tell it's like, it's not, I don't think it's hand assembled, the SMD parts at least. The through hole parts might be, but this is mass produced for sure. And there's two boards, which again is an interesting choice because it adds to the cost. So here there seems to be all, or I would assume the analog parts, because that's where the probe connects. So there's some ADCs. It actually says HC4053 and HC4051, which I believe David Watts is our 40 series master. So if he's still here, he can tell us what those are. Maybe he has a video on them, about them. And then here there's actually an STM32 F103. Wow, that's a really low end MCU. But yeah, maybe it doesn't have to do that much. That's why it's kind of slow. Yeah, and then they all connect together. It always fascinates me how big crystals are used by some people. Like I try to go for tiny SMD crystals, but here the crystal is larger than the chip, and I've seen many boards like that. I'm not sure why people do that, but I mean, if you have this board, the space, go with whatever you want. So I will just have a quick look in a moment if I have a power supply that matches and can't juice out 9 volts, because that would be sucky to not. Yeah, exactly. 103 is the one that's in ST-Links, and compare ST-Link that just does SVD compared to this that's like a proper nice tool with analog. Or maybe the ADC parts are in dedicated chips, but still it has to drive a display, it has to acquire the data, it has to do, yeah, I mean, reading the buttons and stuff like that, it's not difficult, but still, I'm impressed. And I'm impressed if I don't break this case. There we go. Let me know if the camera, the overhead camera, is it too high? Like, because I can see on the screen what I'm working on is quite small compared to the whole full screen. So should I have it closer? I mean, right now I put it really high because of the boxes, but if I stream in the future, I will definitely have it way closer. Just let me know, because like I said, this is my first stream in a year, and this is my first stream with this setup, like this 2-camera setup, and I'm definitely looking for comments and suggestions. What did it cost? Yeah, I can put later in the comments all the links. Although I don't know if I would recommend ordering from Banggood right now or ever, because their support, like, if you get the package without problems, great. If you get any problems, you will want to just hit your head to the wall because their support sucks. Yeah, the camera's a bit high. Let me just switch to my face. If I could get my, there we go. And then if we switch back, avert your eyes if you get seasick easily, or motion sick, I guess. This is what I mean when I say wobbly. It's wobbly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now it's a bit better. It's like, no idea how much. Much better. Yeah. There we go, John. No problemo. It's a bit strange because of the setup I have with the chat. Everything is the camera. It's not like this is the center, right? But since the camera actually keeps going here under the chat, the camera has to be offset. So even when I sit here, my face camera is also offset slightly. So it's a whole thing. This one I will save. Is that some board games? You could say so. I don't want to derail the stream too much, but it's a few board games. This is like 1/3 of my collection. I have way more there, and in another room I have a problem. There we go. So let me just quickly check if I have a power supply that could do something with this. Or actually, yeah, let me just check for a moment. Do you want? No, this is too short. Let me know if you want, because I know Sion Unexpected Maker has like breaks in his streams for people to do what they need to do and get what they need to get. Let me know if you need that, because I can do that also just to air out this room and get some drinks and stuff. So maybe not yet, because I plan to go for another hour or longer. Like it will take some time to unpack the rest and then solder the kit. And obviously not everybody will stay for the whole thing, but let me know if you need a break. Where is it? Yeah, so this is what I was looking for actually. Yeah, what's in the chat? You're taking me to the kitchen. Cool. Making a burger. Sweet. Enjoy. Yeah, absolutely no problem derailing to advertise the MakerCast. Everybody should go and set a reminder for the MakerCast. It's awesome. Go there, be there. It's tomorrow, so no problem with staying here for now. But what I went to look for was this a kind of universal laptop charger with all these different tips, because I thought maybe I think one of them would fit there. But the problem here is it's a 15 to 20 volt, so 9 volt will not work. So unfortunately, I can't use this one. And I don't think I have anything else that can do 9 volt right now. Let's see. Maybe we can hack something together. I'm looking at the thumbnail, or not the thumbnail, like on my tablet here of the preview of the video, and it actually, like, I like the setup. I think it works. The colors are a bit washed out, but we can work on that. So I'm quite happy with this setup for future streams. Really nice. Yeah, Mark, you don't need a break. Cool. So let's put that one. Let me just mute, because that's probably loud. Go MakerCast stream. Yep. What's next? Yep. So interesting. It is another TS100 tip, except it's one of the ones that I already ordered. So I done goofed up, it seems. It's another TS-I, which is this fine tip one. So yeah, I hope they don't break easily, but if that one breaks, I have a spare. Wow, well prepared. Yeah, I mean, even if I have a 9 volt battery, the problem is there was no way to connect it easily inside that one. I would need, one of these clips that attach to the 9 volt and have cables out, so I could solder to the connector. That's not a problem. But the problem is I don't have that clip, unfortunately. There's some air. Sorry, hitting the microphone. That's really unprofessional of me. Yeah, that's not supposed to look like this. Never mind. Yeah, tools are good. Tools are important. So this is a Velman, whatever, however you pronounce that. 5 different pliers tool set. Yeah, I find good pliers are quite important actually when you're like, you need to hold stuff and cut stuff and bend stuff. So I don't go super cheap, because the ones like this kind that have kind of sharp, if you go too cheap, they will actually not break, but like chip off even on pin headers. Like, come on, this like the softest possible thing. So yeah, I have a smoke detector that has 9 volt, but that's not the problem, unfortunately. I think I have some spare 9 volts because I do. But yeah, the problem is connecting it. So again, these are good enough quality. They're not, premium, but they're not the cheapest. There we go. And they're quite small, handy. I have a huge pile of trash to the side, what you don't see on the camera, which is good. Very nice. Very Very nice. Not sure why they make a noise. But yeah, the nice thing here is, I don't know. As you saw before, maybe I had this 3D printed holder kind of thing on the pegboard, so I can actually, if I move the tweezers, I should print another different container for the tweezers. So let me just put this in, and I can show you how quite nicely this holder works, because it's designed exactly for. Oh, interesting. What happened here? Like that detached. Oh, is that why it's making strange noise? You can see it should not come apart when you. Oh no, it should. What do I know? Either way, okay, I'm on this camera, so don't look in the corner. But face cam. There you go. And the cable on this one is a bit short. So here you can see this nice kind of holder for these calipers that's designed to hold 5. So it's really convenient, really nice. I can recommend. I didn't show this before. It's a holder also exactly designed for holding cables. So it's really nice to not just have a random box of cables. You can see they're divided in 3. So it's like female, female, male, male, and female, male. So convenient. Gotta keep it organized. For now, I'm sure it will become chaos over time. There we go. If I have a depleted 9-volt, you could disassemble and use connector as clip. Interesting. So do 9-volt batteries fit into each other the opposite way? I've never tried that. I guess they do. Huh. Don't try it at home, I would say. But yeah, if it's a depleted, I could. I don't think I have any. Interesting. This will leave for the end. And this one we can do now. It's a power supply, which I was just saying I need a power supply, but this is a desk power supply, so I think it won't still have the connector that I need. And again, let's see if it explodes into fire. Ooh, nice quality silicone cables. I was not expecting that. I found a bug. Yeah, I can tell a quick story. So the lamp I have here and the lamp on the ceiling, they're both the Trot-3 smart lamps, and they're both paired to this remote, except yeah, how did I do that? When this one was on, this one was off. So when I press, they switch. This one turns off and that one turns on. So they're, oh, now they both on. Like, that's not great. So now they're both on, because I noticed it was darker than it was before, but go figure. Anyway, this power supply, let's see if it, oh, there's more cables. There's a user manual. Summarize. Thank you for purchasing. Thank you for purchasing Use Hard Switching Power Supplies series products. In order to make you better use this product, please read the instructions. Yep. I'm sure we'll figure it out. But this is surprisingly okay. So this comes with multimeter probes, but multimeter, but the oscilloscope didn't come with any proper probe. So, oh, fudge. I forgot, I think. Because this is from Amazon UK, so this is useless. But, oh, hi, Bitlooney. But I was supposed to bring a cable. Maybe I can steal a cable from something to use the European plug with this. Otherwise, I can't use it right now. So that was not great on my part. It works good. That's great to hear, Colin. I'm glad. It's really, it's really small, narrow. Like you expect power supplies to be kind of beefy. Ooh, interesting. But this one is like, it doesn't give you much confidence, but I'm sure it's good enough for what I'm gonna be using, which is like 3 volt, 3.3 and 5, and that's sometimes 12. That's it. Hopefully silent. Yeah, I have not considered that. It's quiet too. Great. That's awesome to hear, Colin. See, like buy first, think later. Do I have a cable for this? I could disconnect one from something. You know what? I'm gonna be back in a moment. No, I don't think I have any cable disposable right now. Maybe on that side. Yep, that side was better. I have a cable. Yeah, monitor cable. Both my monitors have separate power supplies, and those power supplies use those Mickey Mouse connectors, so they're useless slightly. Kettle lead. No, that also connects directly into the kettle. Sorry. The pile of trash is moving my way. Yeah. Ah, fits perfectly. And then one of these. Let me just get it. There you go. Perfect. So let's see. Let's see if it's how loud it is. It's up. Yeah. All right. Yeah, there's no good way. Just I can hold it. That is really quiet. There's no noise. Actually, I am not very smart. It just occurred to me now. I should have checked if it was set to 220. If it was set to 110, that's not fun. So kids, for future, check that. There's a second foil? What? Oh crap, there is. It's on the actual displays inside. I mean, you say that, Looney, but there is. You can see it. You can see it there. No, now it's gonna bother me. Looney. But yeah, if you can hear it, you can't hear it because it's really actually, I mean, there's no load on it, obviously. Oh wow, this jog will go for some time. This precision, I mean, it's not really important to be on the, there you go. But it's more for myself that I want it exactly. So let's see, give it a bit load and let's see if it explodes. Yeah. Mm. Let me just do like this. Okay, so we have 200 amp. Or no, that's 2 amps actually. That's my bad. But I mean, it says 10 amps. I'm not gonna go to that. But I mean, 2 amps. That's pretty much what I'm gonna use it for anyway. So, oh wait, yeah, because it's in constant current mode. My bad. Yeah, but either way. Sorry, I'm just reading. Trolling went better than expected. Yeah, but like it was really quiet, even in that constant current switching. Oh my god, that's gonna loony. So that's another thing for the disk. Just move this. Nice, and I still have more disk space. Open it up. Sure. I have nowhere to be. Or just leave it on. Discharge everything. Ooh. If I can actually manage to open it. But what about the warranty? Oh my gosh. I'm assuming the case just, the shield just comes off. But yeah, you can see this iFixit older screwdriver has seen better days because I used it for bike stuff, which is not a great idea. There we go. Da, da, da. Yep, big ass resistors over here, ceramic resistors. Ooh la la. So like, I'm not a high voltage guy or even, yeah, I can't tell you much like about what I can, like what's inside, but it looks pretty. And while we're here, I guess I have to now remove the display because it will bother me forever to remove the plastic there. Might not be that easy actually because this potentiometer is a bit in the way. Now I can fix the screens. Yeah, Mark, I don't know. Hacker ego void if screws not removed. True. It's interesting. There's a screw hole there and there's a QC sticker on it, but it's not like that's a, you know, warranty void if removed because there's no screw there. There was no, I didn't void any warranty. I'm not sure how much warranty there is on. Also in the EU, I guess it's allowed to open stuff. I'm not sure. Very cool. Proper beefy cables there. But yeah, since we are here, I guess Damn you, Looney. So this is a postbox / teardown / soldering stream. I multiple things at once, like efficiency, you know. I don't stream for a year, but when I stream, I do all the things. Hopefully it works after I assemble it again. Is the chassis grounded? I guess it is through. Yeah, there's a ground rail here that connects through the screw to this metal part, and that, well, this is plastic, but it touches the shield there. Two more screws. I'm sorry you can't see much with this camera angle, but you can enjoy my lavender cutting mat / party. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's gosh darn plastic on this. Just to show you. Thanks, Looney. How you're so helpful, Looney. That's half of it. Hi, Chmod 444. Yeah, it's a long story with the BlackBerry keyboard. It all started, I don't know, like 2 years ago, because of Woodworker that was in the chat. Not sure if he's still here. Oshpark retweeted his board that was like a breakout board for that keyboard. And I always been a bit obsessed, that's a word, that's one word, with small keyboards and phones with keyboards. I was like, that's cool, let me just buy a few. It's not, yeah, it is your fault, totally your fault. And yeah, I got a few. I took one apart to like see the flex PCB to get all the connections. Some of it was already reversed, but there's actually I don't know if anyone noticed before that there's a microphone in there that you can actually use. There's a MEMS microphone. So I found out which pins those were. There's a backlight. So I made a whole documentation. I put that on GitHub, and it's like, I think it just recently got 100 stars, which is super cool. My first repo. And yeah, and since then I've been working on this super long-term project, like the longest ever, because almost 2 years. Again, at one point it was called the Fallberry, the Hackberry, which is the BlackBerry keyboard. When it started, it was with with a Nordic NRF52 chip, but I quickly realized I am way too lazy to write all the software for that. So I switched to having it as a feather wing, and that project is still ongoing. There will be some updates in a few weeks about that one, so stay tuned. Follow me on Twitter at Arturo182. Check out my Tindy, all that fun stuff. But yeah, it was really cool to make that board and to write some software to have it converted to I2C, because otherwise it takes like, I don't remember, like 15 pins or something. Am I putting this backwards? No. Yeah, so James Munz, which goes by BitShift. Damn, I'm not sure. On if you check James Munz on Twitter, he is a big believer in Rust, and he is working on, together with others, on porting or making Rust possible on embedded devices, embedded chips like STM and NRF and all that cool stuff. So he also has been streaming before. If someone could link that, would be great. He was streaming before writing a driver for the keyboard. I published the documentation for I published the source and the documentation for the protocol, the small protocol I implemented for the keyboard. So it was pretty easy for him to implement that in Rust. So now if you're coding in Rust, YouTube blocks links, right? But Dave he's a mod, he should be able to approve links. I don't have it handy right now. You're the only one who can post links. Okay. Yeah, no worries, no pressure. Right. But yeah, if you want to look into Rust on embedded and stuff, he's happy to help also. So talk with him, check it out. And let's check out if this is still alive. Is it still at 220? Yeah. Yeah, it still seems to be working, and no more plastic. So that's time well spent. Thanks, Looney. And thanks, Mark, for poking me to open it. I was just gonna move on. But yeah, this was fun. So now it's to the side here. Yeah, I could add mods for sure. So what's next in this box? There's more air. And then there's more air. I guess again I will leave the surprise. Well, surprise. Let's go for the next thing, the more obvious thing. Soldering iron, TS100. Doesn't actually say anywhere on it, so hopefully that is a TS100. It says on the sticker, but literally nowhere on the box. Maybe under this sticker for go buying with like a dog. I don't know what's under there, but let's check it out. It says 350 CE. What does the E stand for there? And look, it has chips, more chips, and my SD card. What is that? Who can tell? Nice, very nice. Whoop, to the trash. Power supply. Damn, if only there was a way to like use a USB Type-C or something for this. Oh well, guess we'll never know. This is so tiny. This is what is this? A sponge for ants? So tiny. So that's a box. Is there actually a TF card on this? That's why it doesn't say TS100, because that box is like, it's just a bundle of things. Instruction manual. That looks actually quite pro. I actually never used one before, so hopefully someone can tell me how to change, or maybe it's just easy to use. Technical support. You can copy a hex file to a hard drive, to changing boot screen. You can upload a custom BMP file. That is overkill. It's gonna leave this here. Now this one I actually have, so that shouldn't be a problem. But this is, why is it so big? It's 24 volts, so that's good. So that's like, according to these instructions, that's, you can also play Tetris. Yeah, I've seen people play Tetris on vape pens. They just upload custom firmware. Oh, there was a table here. Yeah, exactly. 24 volts. You get the most power. It heats up the fastest. 11 seconds from 30 to 300. We'll see if that's true. I think it might be true. It's quite popular. So people see something in it. I quite like this box. It's like, it's so pro. I mean, I will never use it, but it's also an STM32 103. Oh, sorry, it's a sleeve. This is, I mean, I've never seen a soldering iron package like in this premium stuff. I mean, more power to them, you know. I'm not gonna lie, it makes me feel like I bought something that's like a proper premium product. I mean, look at this. Very nice. And then there's the, for holding down the tips, an Allen key and 2 screws, which is great because I'm sure I'm gonna lose if I unscrewed too much. A quick start is this. Safety instructions. Yeah, that's just like a cheat sheet of the manual. Premium. And then let me just, there we go. Yeah, so this comes with the tip, which I think they call like B2, which is the middle. Yeah, it comes with this one, which is middle of the road between the I, which is there. Oh, sure. Sorry, it's upside down. Yeah, it comes with the B2, which is middle of the road between like the I and the D24. So now I have 3. I should be pretty flexible between them. Yeah, it does look like, it does feel like early 2000s MP3 player. And there is a screw already in there, so I have 3 screws. So I should be fine. Very nice. So let's see. The wrong side. I guess we lost Brian because otherwise he would be mentioning his Flexi Friend, which is a project he's working on. Oh, even more. Oh, yeah, even more. What is the project? That here you have a barrel jack to power it, but these days with USB Type-C power delivery, you can get, what was it, 60 watts out of USB Type-C if you negotiate it properly. Then why not? This is really nice. I'm sure many of you already have this, so this is not new for you, but I'm excited. It's a new toy. Yeah, so Brian Locke is working on USB, a way to use this guy with USB Type-C. See, so a friend told me, or he had some he was skeptical if this one is gonna be a good one because the tips are a bit long. So like you're pretty far from where you're actually holding it. But now that I look at it, it's not, I don't feel like it's too long at all. Like if you compare it to, this is still warm and it kind of, it bothers me slightly. Why is this warm? It's not hot, but it's not hot. So maybe this should be disconnected totally when it's not in use because it gives me anxiety. I mean, this is huge, but if you compare this to a soldering iron that's regular, it would also have like this length of the tip, I feel like. And this is like 3/4 of that, so I don't think it's too long at all. Hi, David B. Oh, we missed one more plastic part here. Wow, it's really in there. I think it's stuck a bit with, oh no, now it came off really badly. I will have to open it to remove that residue plastic. And there's one on the other side also. That will not do. Yep, sorry, that didn't go that well. Do you see smoke? Mm-hmm, bit loony, yep. Take it apart. I might, but I will do it after I try it because, you know, it's good to verify it first. Yeah, so this cable, this is annoying to have the bead over here. It won't, or yeah. I'm sure it's fine. It's not pulling me too much back, so quite nice. I need to fetch a cable for this, so 1 second. He's reading the chat. Yeah, I mean, that's a good enough reason to get one just to hack it. This microphone is slightly in the way. Okay, so I'm out of sockets already. Interesting. I will disconnect the hot air, because it being warm worries me. I might have to put a proper physical switch on the cable so I can just disconnect that. Or yeah. So let's turn this off. Then we plug this one in. It's a very faint blue light. Very, very faint. Okay. It boots 218. I have no idea if that's the latest. That's some cool animations. Press left button. And it's heating up. Look at it go. I'm not sure if I trust it to already be 300. Maybe. Let's just, yeah, I mean, now we can see smoke. Looney, I don't think you can see in the stream, but there is a bit of smoke, of course. Very, very nice. Like, zero problems. Good stuff. And it's 300. I usually go for 3, like 50 just so I can get in those annoying higher thermal resistance parts. But very nice. I think if you hold it, yeah, exactly. If we go 330 and then hold again. Oh no, 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 no. Don't want to go. Is it double? No. Do I just wait? Yep. So I just wait. Very cool. Nice. So how do I go? No. Can I like press both? Okay, so that goes into standby, which I assume goes down either to 0 or to something slightly more useful. Okay, so let's, I mean, look at all these things we have here. Like, I started with an empty desk and now we are it actually crossed 2 hours, and now we have a nice mat, we have a soldering iron, we have a power supply, we have whatever this was called. So yeah, very nice. Yeah, so even though the tip is not super hot anymore, you can see like this wool, brass wool or whatever you want to call it, like cleans it super nicely. So I'm really a big fan of that. I would not be able to get, like, look how tiny this is. And even if I got a larger one, I don't think it would have been as good. So I'm a big believer in that one. Yeah. Yep. So for that one, I've got some nice accessories. Jesus, does not instill confidence. So I got this nice portable case for the TS100 because it is meant, this is well protected. So it is meant to be portable, so I want to have it portable. And it's the official, you can see the branding here. So if we go for, all right, so you can only have one extra tip because it won't fit with the tip. So you have to have your main tip and then like a backup or whatever tip in there. So these tips, exactly, they also have the logo. I don't think you will be able to see it, but it has the same logo as the soldering station. So I have some confidence that I don't want to break the tip immediately. I have some confidence they will be okay quality. And there we go. So one, and then the other, which I would assume is still a bit warm, so I'm not gonna put that anyway. We'll get back to that in a moment. So there's 2 more boxes, and I know what's in one of them. The other one I don't remember. I guess let's start with this one. Yeah, all of this was in that huge box, so it looks very scary, and I don't remember what's in it, so that's another one. So it works now. I can open it. Yeah, I want to open it, but I want to give it some time to cool because I don't want to remove the tip and just put it, on my desk just yet. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. See, we're discovering it together. So yeah, I'll get back to it in a few minutes. This is a lamp because you can never have too much light in your videos, and it's really well protected. Very nice. Interesting. So this is a USB LED lamp with magnification, which I don't care about the magnification, to be honest. But what is nice is that you can control the brightness, and I think the temperature also. Sorry about the noise again. You can buy adult toys on Amazon. uh, R&D toys for adults also. But yes, you can do that. So if we put this somewhere to the side, and this looks exactly the same as the IKEA construction. Whoops, sorry camera, sorry. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, yeah, that works perfect. But that's not what I wanted for. I wanted for the light mostly, but this is actually quite nice. If we, the bezel is 2019. Did I mention any bezels? I don't. That's something here. Have a bezel. I'm a bit confused about that comment. Or is it Bitloni trolling again? Yeah, so I have a power USB power supply here to the side. We can try it out right here. Right. If I turn this, it's a very nice like white, which is perfect for streams because I feel like now you actually get kind of the proper color of this. And yeah, it has the 3 temperatures. So it's like a cold, warm, and middle, which is, I mean, it's perfect and exactly what I needed for the streams. I will have to later, sorry, don't want to blind you. I will have to later place it in some nice, convenient place. But right now, yeah, so I don't need this light anymore. Or is this too dark still? Let me know. Dave, I see, is using the mod hammer well. Good. Yeah, so we have one last box and then we could jump into the solder party part. But I think I will make a small break between those. But still, one more box. I'm quite excited for this one. I have no idea if it will work well. There you go. He wanted to get kicked so he can edit. Okay, yeah, right. So, what this is, and it's really well packed, even though like it's well packed, but not really, because all this packaging does is gets in the way, but it doesn't really protect. Because like, how thin is this? And I think this needs some protection because it's a microscope, which I think you need for SMD stuff. And this one is supposed to be quite good from what I heard. And it has USB out, which I need for streaming. So hopefully this fell off. I think it's, yeah, so now it's cold. Yeah. Got a bit kicked over there. Yeah, you were looking cool. So let's find out if it's any good. Portable LCD. Wow, that is bigger than expected. It's as big as my hand. Very nice. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yeah, we need that second light. I will later adjust this light as well. That still helps. Like any light helps. So here's the optical part. And then there should be a stand for it. Oh, and the power supply. Yeah, it's okay. It's a USB, so that's trash it. There's the USB. It just runs on micro, so we're good. So I think this one comes with in a few options, and the difference is the base plate. Some of them are like more plastic, I believe, and they have different angles you can adjust them at. But this one, like at least from, sorry, bumped the mic. From what I've seen, this one, like you want the proper metal base, so you can also solder on it. There won't be a problem, and it's nice and flat, so I can. There we go. I can use the stick vise on it. Shouldn't be a problem there. What is the? So it claims 12 megapixels, which I don't trust it too much, but I believe it claimed full HD resolution. Yeah, exactly. 1080, full HD, and 720 and VGA, HDR, blah, 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 blah. So let's see what we have here. All right, so this just screws in. It's actually quite, feels quite sturdy. So sturdy that, wait, how does this work? I need to loosen this? Or wait. There's some grease here, that's actually good. Why am I confused how to use this? I'm guessing since, like you can see here, there's a screw in there blocking this from rotating, so I'm gonna assume we need to loosen that one. Yeah, John, I will put it up on my channel, so if you want to watch it, you can watch it. And thanks for hanging out, and see you around. Oh my. Maybe that's not how we do it. Maybe it is here. Why is this the difficult part? Seriously. Oh, I'm so something. Yeah, you just move it. There's no need to unscrew anything. It's just, I mean, you want it to be difficult to move, so it doesn't move on its own. So yep, is it 90 degrees? It's mostly. Now I'm a bit greasy, so that's not great. I don't want to touch all the plastic. Let me just get a tissue. Still a bit greasy, but oh well. hopefully. Right. It's like a glove. I think I knocked the camera. No, actually it was because I thought I knocked it off center, but it's pretty centered. Yeah, so this is how it looks. It's larger than I expected, which is good. Yeah, there's a micro SD, micro USB, and LED light control, the brightness. There you go. You can adjust the height, and I know that's not super exciting right now to see it from the top, but I will try to put it on the stream in a moment. Yep, there's the cable. There we go. Sorry about that. Yet again. There we go. And I need to connect it. Yeah, there you go. So there is a menu that you can't really see. Just put it flat, assuming it does focus on something. So yeah, it says mass storage, PC camera, and rec mode. Now it's in PC mode, which how do I exit? Wonder if it's blocked because my PC is trying to install drivers or something. Yeah, there it is. Device is ready. But it's interesting because I wasn't sure if when it's doing the USB cam, does the screen not display anything? And it does seem, which is not great because if I'm streaming, then I can't see on the screen what I'm doing. So we might have to figure something out for that. How do I go back? Do I actually need to read the instructions? Camera mode, playback mode. I'm gonna have to disconnect it. Okay, so now rec mode, which I guess is record mode, but that's when it actually shows what is happening there. And whoa, that is quite the zoom. Interesting. So this is actually really, like, it's quite good quality. I will show you in a moment. I'm just trying to figure out if I can move it. Yeah, this is at the most tall because the actual part of the image that I see is quite small. It's like the window. Let's see if from here. Yeah, it's like an inch by like 2 centimeters. Or actually, wait, I can. This is a ruler. I can measure. it's almost exactly 1 inch wide, the window, and then this is yeah, and then like 15 millimeters the other way. So it's not much in that regard, but you can see here, like the quality is actually quite good. So like if I were soldering, just looking at the screen, the responsiveness, which I think is really important because you don't want to wait to see what you just did. It's like on the camera, I think the camera FPS is lower than the screen refresh. So it actually seems less than actually is on the screen. So I'm quite happy about that. The quality of the image, again, you can't see it on camera, but is exceptionally good. Like the only thing that's a bit annoying is that it's the window that you can see is actually quite small. Like here you can see 1 inch or 5. So it's inch, yeah, and a bit. So that's a bit annoying. But it does seem like there is more, you can focus it even more. So I think you could actually extend it even higher, and then if you can still focus it, then you should be good. So yeah, if I could build something, I'm actually curious. If we put it like this, will it, yeah, it's top heavy, so I would need something to keep it here, but then you get like a centimeter more. Yeah, and then you get a bit more of the window. So again, I would have to put it even higher up, which I'm not against. But oops, I had loosened it. Let's try to actually put it on the stream, because I think that's interesting. Yeah. Big pile of trash right here. I'm gonna be off camera for a moment. Right, I need to switch into USB mode for it to show up on my... Right, so there's also some settings that I just got into. Full HD, you can record, HDR on or off, exposure. Interesting. Format, version. But I don't know how to go back to the menu if I want to switch to USB mode now. Do I have to power cycle it? That's a bit annoying. Okay, yeah, I guess I have to power cycle it. So PC camera. See, and then when it's in PC camera mode, oh, you can't see, sorry. You can't see my overhead camera right now. Ah, but you should be able to see this. Yeah, you can see this, right? There you go. Yeah, and the camera actually has better colors than the display. Yeah, you can see it on the stream now also. So this is from the camera. So if I wanted to stream soldering, this is really good, except when I'm actually trying to solder, because I won't be able to see it on the display. I will have to do it. I would have to look at my monitor, but we can, like, it's really fast, so I think we can get around that somehow. Well, what happened? Why did you say, oh, Darko, Dave Darko? Did I guess it was like 2 minutes ago, so I'm not sure what I said or what happened. I did something stupid for sure. But yeah, if we try to put it way high, now it's like full ruler length, which is 30. So the camera is 30 centimeters from the ground, and you can still focus, except I'm holding it in my hand, so it wobbles. But you can get now like 2 inches in the frame. So if I can put it, if I can print some stand or make a stand out of something. Sorry, I hit the over. Like, now it's really high. Now it's the same height as the overhead camera that I had before. And I can still focus. There is some, like, there's not enough light obviously coming in, but we can, I think, yeah, there you go. Because the bottom, the stand was kind of in the way of the light. So if you put enough light on it, interesting. So if I could mount this on the IKEA lamp arm, so it's like at the same height as the overhead camera there, then surprisingly that works quite well, because the focus for this camera is like huge. It can focus from, I don't know, what's this, like 50, 60 centimeters. That is, I am very impressed. Yeah, so now it's back on the ground. So this is, yeah, I was really excited about this, and I am very happy. Except it might be heavy, that's a problem. I'll figure something out. So I wonder, can we, is there any settings you can change? No. Very nice. Drew, I had one idea, if there would be, if this, oh, now I got the Galaxy S9 just subscribed. Thanks, Galaxy S9. Now I got the sound. And I lost my train of thought. Right, I had an idea, because I thought it might be the case that you can't look when you use it as a USB camera. And I have a setup that I connected to my laptop that I put in front of me, and then I stream the laptop to my other PC. I think it might be, there might be some lag, which I'm not sure how comfortable we are with that. But we could try. Or could I solder? I'm thinking if I can solder just looking to the side. I think, yeah, we can. This laptop business is. Let's skip that for today. We can look into it more. Okay, very cool. So this is, give me more time to look into it, but so far I'm very surprised, positively surprised how well this works and looks, and the focus range. Small output monitor, and have that as a display that I could output to. But then, because it has a display on here, right? So the problem is just, how can you have it in front of you and on the stream? And it's a USB webcam, so if it was HDMI, you could split it. I guess, can you do USB to HDMI and then split it? And I guess that's a thing, right? Yeah, not sure, because yeah, the screen is good enough compared to what's there. I guess the issue here I'm thinking is just delays, because if it's gonna be delayed when I'm soldering and moving, that's just not gonna work for me. I'm thinking, because I can see it on my PC screen there. If I had another small display, I could split that and just connect that to my PC and see it here. But if there's a delay, I think that should work actually. Yeah, exactly, Colin. That's unless I don't know what format this display over here uses, if it's like a parallel or DSI or something, because if it was possible to hack this display to actually be a HDMI in, just by like disconnect it totally from the microscope and then have it as an external display, and then connect the microscope into the PC over USB, and then have HDMI back into this, which is super. That's one way to do it, right? But I think that could work, because the delay right now, like when I look at the monitor there, that delay I think is, let me just try something. Like, I think that delay here is acceptable. No, but USB hub won't do, because it's not like you can connect the same device to two hosts, to two computers at the same time. I mean, maybe, but that's not how USB is supposed to work. So yeah. So overall, I think I'm quite happy, and I will just have to look into how to do this more. But uh, that's enough stalling for now. I think we could move to, let me just, am I in the overhead? No, I'm in the microscope. There, so now I should be, yeah, we're back in the overhead. And you can see this is what the display shows when it's USB connected. So that's my problem. I don't think I could, no, I couldn't. I was thinking if I could have the monitor always like this, and then the overhead camera could capture what I'm seeing, but it won't work because the display and the microscope are on one axis, and if I move it up, then the microscope will just be looking at me. That won't work. So yes. So the last item, or actually there's one more thing. We were supposed to take this one apart. I don't quite remember who was asking for it, but why not? Sorry, I thought it was on for some reason, but it's just the angle that makes the liquid crystal look like it's on. But right, I wanted it to open it because the plastic. So let's see. Hopefully it doesn't fall apart too much when I try to open it. Or if I can even try to open it. I don't want to kind of jam anything in there and scratch it, because it's so pretty. Like, I'm really impressed by the quality of this. Like, it feels like a gadget. Like, who was it said it's the Apple of soldering irons? And I'm not an Apple user, but it makes me feel kind of like premium. It's silly, I know. I'm just trying to find a good tip to use to open this. Ah, there you go. Don't break it. I haven't broken it. Very, very proud of myself. So there you go. You can't see crap. What if we switch to the microscope? Yeah, that works, see? So if we rotate it. Again, there's a lighting issue here that I will need to figure out, but okay, so this is the barrel end side. And if I there you go. So that's I'm assuming some power protection there. This actually I'm sure there's a lot more people that know exactly how this works because they designed custom firmware and designed I mean Jan Henrik designed a whole new board for this one, so he knows better. But if you look here on the small camera, the board that the MCU is on is a sub board, like it's a separate, there you can see one side, the other side. I'm not sure if that is how it's attached, and I don't want to pull on it right now, but there you can see the STM103. Trying to get a bit more light in there. Not getting. Yeah. As I said, this is half test stream, so you know, you get what you get. There's another, there's some inductor, and then you have the tip in there. So there's not that much happening there. But the important part is here. We need to remove close on this side. Or actually that did it. Removing the top here cleared the plastic. So great success. Yeah, so now it's, or no, actually that's on this side. But I'm not sure how this is attached in there, if at all. I'm worried if it falls out, I'm gonna have a hard time putting that one back in. Oh well, there's a bit of a sponge there that's pressing. Why is it pressing? Ah, it presses actually on the board. So I guess it uses some connector. I can kind of see, I can make out a connector. So this presses on it. So when you shake it around, the boards don't disconnect, I would assume. Let's try to put it back. Wouldn't want to break my Apple gadget. Oh man. I think then I think it might be easier if I remove the tip because that gets in the way there. Maybe. Interesting. Can't. Right, so there's a clip. I'm quite impressed I didn't break any clips. Yep, that's okay. Well, that's unfortunate that I can't quite get it to close. Damn, I thought I could use the screw to do that. Whoa, why? How did I just get 10 more viewers? Did someone tweet or post or something? What? Oh no, 25. What? It went from 34 to 25. I don't know. Bots or something. Yeah, why can't I close it? I know it's very entertaining to watch this. I'm thinking this metal here is getting in the way. Yep, that was the problem. Big Clive's sex bots. I don't follow his channel, so I don't get the references, sorry. Okay, we're back in business. So if anyone struggles for 10 minutes, as I just did, there's a piece of metal there, right there at the tip, that can bend left and right. And if it bends too much towards the board, it won't allow it to close because there's a plastic part coming from the top. Yeah. So I'm good not taking that apart anymore. Last part, last opening, and we are almost 3 hours in. Not bad. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open this, show you what it is, and then I'm gonna take a break, 5 minutes or so. And when we're back, I'm gonna solder this, and then I can test some of the equipment I got today. So this is a kit from Banggood. Also, it's not my own board. Let's see. I don't know if there's any instructions that come with it. That looks broken. Great. There's a loose LED. So this is why you buy from Tindy, people, because you don't get half broken crap. There it is. I guess it will be fine because this goes under or something like that, or maybe even under this plastic. I'm surprised there's no instructions that came with it. Cost saving, eco, and stuff. But yeah, you can tell pretty easily what it is. It's a LED clock, because you can never have too many of those. So there's a, holy crap, look at this, just mangled terribly. You get what you pay for. Yeah, it uses, I guess it's the WS2418. Yeah, the instructions are probably online. That's not a problem. So yeah, I need to solder all these LEDs, and then there's a few parts on the back. But before all that, so you can see there's a QFP there. There's a single outline chip. There's a few, I guess it's 0805s. There's like a SOT23 there. So it's all kinds of different sizes, and I'm hoping we can get to test the soldering iron for this. Yep, and it works on USB micro, or USB mini. Sorry, there you can see the footprint. A I'm just checking if anything. I don't know if it's missing. I guess not. But if anything is damaged, like they send the chips in tape and plastic containers, so it should be like in tape fragments. So it should be, the legs should be salvageable for the most parts. This is really annoying, but if it gets covered with something, the screws will hold it in place. Maybe we won't notice. But yeah, I will now take a 5-ish minutes break. Hopefully you stay with me. So see you soon. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Oh, wait. What's in the way? The microscope is in the way. There you go. Sorry for the music. If it was too loud, someone messaged me that it was quite loud compared to my voice. So hopefully, I toned it down at one point. Hopefully, you still can hear stuff. Yeah, I found the instructions for this one. I have them on the laptop to the side here. So unfortunately, you won't be able to see them as we go, but I guess that's not a problem. I see we kept most of you stay, so thank you very much for bearing with me. And yeah, we can jump into the soldering. Just gonna prepare some stuff here. I can switch to the overhead for that. Yeah, there we go. Yep. So the instructions say, please read the entire production process carefully and then do it better. I will try to do it better then, compared to everything else. I'm pretty quiet. Yeah, I mean, it's fairly... I could put myself slightly higher or increase the volume for myself. Like, this is how high it goes without me having to change more settings. So I think that's gonna be good enough. So I think how we're gonna have to do it is, yeah, I will just look at the monitor there, so you will get just only a side view of me right now, but you will get the overview camera, which I think is better than having this view, or maybe not. I guess at one point I could have both over and the microscope, but that would require more changes. So let's not do that right now. Let's switch microscope. That's it. Yeah, there we go. Let me just... So the first... Wow, this is really dark. It's still really dark. Let me just adjust some more settings. I did literally nothing. It does look like this. All the controls here in Windows do nothing for this camera, so I think it does not want to be controlled. Okay, so I can also see it's 720p max at 30 FPS, unless what I can get from it right now. Still can't change. Yeah, okay. This is kind of it right now. Hi, Johnny. Oh, bye, Dave. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for moderating. What are we up to, Johnny? I can quickly cut you up. So this is not very... What we did, we unpacked a crap ton of boxes, and this desk was empty before, but now there's lots of stuff on it that was in the boxes. So we kind of went through what I think any home lab should have. We sure need moderating. Let's see. If you behave, then no moderation. or now you will misbehave just to prove that we need a mod. It's just I would have to go to the PC there. Yeah, so we unpacked some boxes. I got a new soldering iron. I got a new microscope here. That's a USB. So we're gonna now solder this kit just to test the process and see how that works. Now we're on the microscope. The only problem I'm seeing here now, it's really dark. How is it so dark when it's so... Like I have light in... No, I can't do it. Just trying to find a way to light this scene. But that's why I bought the LED. Oh, that's now the light is in the face cam. And if it helps. I think this is as good as we can get, actually. I'm sorry. I hope it's a bit dark, but I can see it's mostly okay. Damn, I'm really... What can we do? Mostly okay is not good enough. You know what? I'm gonna, because I removed the other LED light, but I'm gonna bring it back because this is not acceptable. Yeah, so this is a microscope, so it even needs more light because of all the lenses and the optics in there. So I have, this is the LED light that I also unpacked today. Let's try it out. I'm gonna connect it. Right. Seriously, like it's so bright and it still looks like crap. I have no idea how that's possible. How much light does it need? I know this is not the exciting part of the stream right now. Yep, this is as good as we can get, I think. And it's a bit in the way. Yep, okay. So I have the TS100 that I just unpacked. I have the B2 tip on it right now. I think that's good enough. Like this is the size of the tip. That's good enough. So let's... I see. It's heating up. I have the solder that I got today. Yes, it is a clock kit from Banggood. I just wanted something cheap and convenient to test the equipment, to have a nice solder party. So I always go for flux. Wait, which camera am I? This, you won't be able to see, but it's just a flux pen that I use to make sure everything solders nicely. Just gonna put it on everything right now. Yeah, I should really have the overhead camera as well, because then you can see, I don't think you can see enough with just this camera. Whoa. Kind of boring, isn't it? You can just see my face, and that's... Now at just a moment. We can do this. If I switch overhead, copy it, and we switch back to microscope and paste it. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, perfect. So then you can see kind of also an overview. Yeah, so what I will do is put solder on all the pin ones so we can easily this is looking to the side is not a great way. I will definitely need a way to have the monitor in front of me, and I also want to use the stick vise because this board is kind of big. You can see on the overview it falls off. I think the stick vise will give it some weight needed. So I can definitely, like, it's a stick vise is relatively expensive for what it is, but like it was one of the first things I bought for the home lab because it's so, I think, irreplaceable. There we go. Like, it's super useful. That was quite a lot. Yeah, so this is kind of gonna take some time. There's what is it? 2, 4, 8, 6, 10, 12, 14 per digit. 4 digits. You do the math. Can decide where to look. So the TS100 is getting slightly warm, but not very warm. So that's, I think it's acceptable. Oops, that doesn't fit in the frame. Yeah, so what are we discussing in the chat? My OBS foo, that was, I mean, just copy some things and move some things around. Yeah, it's super hot. Like, this room is really hot. I don't know if you can see how kind of shiny I am. Because I am. Where are we? Yeah, I'm used to a lot larger window also that you can see. Which one is this? That you can see at once. So like it's hard to know which way to move right now in the microscope. But I think it's just annoying right now because we have to jump to each. But this is how I like to start soldering, do all the pin ones, because then I like the repetitiveness of it. So first I do all the pin ones, then I do then I will attach all the LEDs by the pin 1 only, and then I can go for each LED to finish all the other pins. Yeah, so there's the display, but the microscope works as a like a USB camera, but you can either use the screen on the microscope or the USB functionality. So right now to stream, I use the USB functionality, and that means I can't use, the screen doesn't show any, or doesn't, it shows like an icon, meaning that it's using the USB mode. So in USB mode, I cannot see what the microscope is showing. I can only see it on my screen there in OBS, which, as you can tell, is a bit annoying for sure. How did this get out of focus? It's a big blob, but I'm sure it will be fine. Yeah, there's no light on the microscope. There's oh, well, actually, there is a light on the microscope, but look at this. It's worse than having no light. Or can I go? I guess this is ish acceptable. Because you get those reflexes. But I'm sure I can just buy a ring light or something to mount around it. I will have to figure out some things here. Yeah, Johnny, the problem is, again, that this is a USB, not a HDMI output. So I would love if it was HDMI because I could split it then into a separate, but it's USB. So if it's connected to my PC, then yeah, there's no good way to split it except for connecting a display to my PC and then having that display in front of me. But sorry, I'm repeating myself a bit, but Johnny joined not so long ago, so he missed that. But if I could hack the display on the scope, on the microscope, to accept HDMI or something, then I could use that as a tiny display for my PC and then use a splitter there. But I have no idea what format it accepts. And let's see where we are when I assemble this. It's gonna probably take quite some time. But if there's still energy in us, I could take apart the microscope just to have a quick look inside. Because if it's parallel, if it's RGB, then you could even use a Raspberry Pi to display stuff on it. That's really simple. If it's DSI or if it's some, I mean, it depends if the display will have a sticker with a model, because then we know what driver it is. Maybe it's some SPI, maybe it's like a ILI 9341 or one of those super standard ones. Then there's many things we can do with those. But if it doesn't have any info on what it is, I don't think it is ILI, because if it's like a 720p display, it's not gonna be. I guess, how would you do it if you HDMI inside? I don't know. If it was parallel, I could very easily connect it to a Raspberry Pi. And then how do I get I'm just thinking, how then do I get the image from my PC to the Raspberry Pi to display on this screen. I mean, I could like VNC or forward it like that, but that's gonna give me a delay, and you don't want a delay with your microscope. What am I doing? You could do it the other way also. You could connect. I guess you could connect the display. You could connect the microscope as USB to the Raspberry Pi. Then the Raspberry Pi displays what it's getting from the USB back to the display. And then you only have to figure out how to get that from the Raspberry Pi to OBS, which you can, if you can run OBS on Raspberry Pi, which maybe, I guess OBS is open source, so someone built an ARM version. Then there's the OBS NDI plugin, which allows you to stream from one PC to, from one computer to another. So that could be an option. And there's a few ways. Yeah, GStreamer. Yeah. I know you can use F. You can stream over UDP, but I had some problems. Like I tried to stream my laptop to my PC, and since it's Linux and Linux is not great with graphics, I was getting artifacts when I was trying to stream my Linux laptop to my Windows PC. And I could see the artifacts also in the OBS on the laptop, so it wasn't the Windows issue. I think that's all of them. Oh no, there's two more over here. But yeah, I also have to figure out the heck am I there? I have to figure out how to mount this microscope, because if I could mount it way over, like we saw that it can focus from way high. So if I could have it way high, then so to get more of a window here, then the display would be also way high. So that's also a problem. So there is a few issues. The model is here's the box. Will the box say anything? I think it was like G1200. It doesn't really say here. Oh no, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it says on the back. I don't want to move it right now. NDI doesn't work on ARM. Okay, I was not aware. But yeah, maybe Raspberry Pi won't have those issues with the GStreamer. So maybe we can do that. Yeah, I guess I will do another stream just to figure that out. Checking the chat. Yeah, so now we sprinkle a bit of LEDs. From this broken tape, which is not great. I wonder if they give you extra or they count it exactly or undercount it and we're gonna be missing. I hope we don't miss. Because I mean, if we're missing and they are, I mean, you have to mount them in series. If we miss something early in the series, then all the ones after that won't work. So hopefully we have all that we need. Man, this tape is so damaged. It's even hard to remove them from the tape. Yep. Trying to figure out if we could put it a bit higher. Oh wow, this is almost falling. Oh, this. This light almost fell. That's good that I noticed. Let me mount it properly quickly. What's happening in the chat? Not much. $20 is still watching. Thank you for staying, for hanging out. Staying through the loud music and the awkward everything. I'm just thinking if I could put it higher on like books or something, for boxes, so I would get a larger view window. I have a lot of boxes here for some reason, so that's not a problem. There we go. Also, the benefit here is that I will have more space, and I thought this base was nice because it's metal, but it's kind of small still and a bit annoying to have stuff on it. Just a few books. Just a bit wobbly. Ouch, sorry. Yeah, now we can see way more. Still dark, still dark. Trying my best. We adjust. Where was this? I don't like that. There. Oh yeah, now the now the display is in the way of the face cam. I don't know if anyone cares. Sorry for the motion. Good enough. Yeah, Colin, see you around. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. Oh, this one went to kind of half temperature sleep, and then it woke up. The TS100 woke up when I picked it up, so that's really nice. Let me just check the instructions that the pin one means the notch. It does. So there you go. Yeah, this is not the best way to do this. It looks so. It's proper yellow. It's proper white. It looks yellow on the screen. Yeah, this is taking longer than it would normally. Whoops. That was some books I took from there. No problem. Yeah, so what else is happening as I solder? Gonna increase it slightly because I think this one is ground because it takes extra temperature. Please don't judge me by my soldering today. It's extraordinary circumstance. Whoop, that's not right. And this is a big board. I'm thinking if there's a way I could point the camera at the display so I can see it in the display, because this is, yeah, not great. Somehow the disconnect between looking in the display there and not being able to look down easily makes the soldering harder. Also the lack of light. And I can see from here that this one is really at an angle. Ay. Melted it a bit, I'm sure it's fine. If anyone notices I'm putting the notch, I don't know if you can see it, kinda dark. If I'm soldering wrong, let me know. It looks like a DSI. Oh, that's a bit annoying. DSI is not as accessible as SPI or parallel. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting used to it. I'm getting faster, I think, slowly. Just need to get used to this new setup until I change it next time. Gotta remove some blobs. I did a bit too much. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm having a hard time finding where I am on the board looking down like this. Especially since this side looks so uniform. I'm also finding that I really got used to a stereo microscope because I'm missing the concept of depth with this camera. I know I'm staying quiet because I don't have that much to say right now in the solder party section. I'm hoping for the chat to engage. Getting there. Just gotta move this to give myself a bit more space. Hopefully it doesn't fall forward on me. Yeah, now I can see this. Yeah, I have zero problems with this TS100. I'm really happy with it right now. Yeah. I'm not sure because it doesn't like the documentation doesn't really say what these are, but I would very much assume they are the WS 12. Oops, one fell off because I didn't solder it yet. Is it WS 2818 or something like that? That you have to connect them in serial. So each of them has power and ground, and then data in, data out. But that's 4. But maybe they have data and clock. So that would be the APA 102C, because those have 6 pins. But nice to see that you're still here, Stephen. 2812, yeah. How's it going with the index, the pick and place? If someone here doesn't know, Stephen, subscribe to him on YouTube. He's working on making his own pick and place machine, which is starting to work quite well. I also started to build his design, a beta version kind of, to find some bugs, and I'm really excited about that one. You can check on my Twitter I posted some photos of assembling that one. So yeah, I believe Steven right now is working on motherboard for it to unify, because it uses, so that needs more layer. Ah, nice. So you're also having your own solder party. Nice. Yeah. So as we speak, Steven is soldering the motherboard for the pick and place, because right now the design uses just the standard ramps board, but ramps is designed for 3D printers, so it's a bit limited it in what it can do. And on a pick and place, you also have feeders for parts, so the motherboard will take care of that as well. And Mark is also soldering, so it's a solder party. Very nice. It's a literal solder party. Just trying to place all the LEDs were around the area where they should go to verify that we have the number of them that we need, because I will be very disappointed if we're out. It feels like there's more than we need, but it's hard to really see it. Let's see, maybe just enough, or one extra. Yeah, there's one extra, unless it goes on the back. But that's good. At least we're not under. Oh, sorry, this was probably really annoying. Sorry. It's actually strange that it gets brighter. It's the exposure kind of correction that makes it so dark. Ah, and Johnny is designing 3D printed brackets for cable management for the microscope. Nice. That's a good use of a 3D printer. Gotta move them out of the way. Don't want to burn the other ones. Just jumping randomly a bit about the board. So, Steven, are you soldering all those connectors for the motherboard, because there's like 50 of them or something on there. Yeah, so uh, Steven is yeah, exactly. Steven is asking how I got a nice render of his board. I posted a pretty render of his motherboard on his Discord. Was there some green flashes? Hmm. Uh, so if you're not on his Discord, go join and check it out. It's in the Pick and Place channel. And how I got it is Steven published the design files, the KiCad files on GitHub, and GitHub and KiCad can export step files for the boards, but you have to provide step files for all the components on the board. So I spent a bit of time finding all of those. Some of them I already had from different boards. And then you export that, you get the geometry, and there's a script by, or actually for this one, there's a script by Greg Daville that generates a texture for, yeah, sorry about Steven. I could give Steven mod rights, then he could link his Discord. Yeah, Steven, I made you a mod. You can post your Discord in the chat. So Greg Daville made a script that takes KiCad files and produces kind of texture, just an image of all the traces and how the board looks like. And then you can use that as the material texture for when you have boards in Fusion 360 or Blender, whatever. And I'm using KiCad nightly, so unfortunately that script doesn't work, and I didn't really want to get into fixing that. But what I did is I just opened the 3D view in KiCad, and then went for the orthogonic. Oops, I alt tabbed from my camera screen, and I just took a screenshot of that and used that as the texture. And yeah, then I went in Fusion 360. I changed all the materials to be like the proper physical materials, like stainless steel, aluminum, and fiberglass, all that. And then I just let it render for some time, and it came out nice. It's all about the lighting and the depth of field and shadows, and that's kind of it. Took like 40 minutes total from start, through finding the models, through rendering, and I think it looked pretty nice. So especially all those connectors look really cool, so I think it was worth it. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. So Steven posted his Discord. He has a YouTube channel, go subscribe. He has a Patreon. If you have some money to spare, throw it his way. He's doing cool things. I don't have a Patreon. I have a coffee where you can give me some money to buy coffee, even though I don't drink coffee. So it will go for Club Mate. The link is in the description if you want. If you don't want, no problem. We just hanging out here, soldering stuff. I'm almost done with attaching all the LEDs by one pin. Then I will have to go through all of them for inspection just to make sure the notch is aligned properly, because once I'm done soldering all 6 legs, it's gonna be a bit annoying having to flip the LED. It's not impossible, I have the hot air, but these LEDs are somewhat temperature sensitive. They like to melt. I would be happy if I don't have to do that. I'm a bit annoyed still that I'm having a hard time finding where I am on the board when I look at the camera, but I think this is a bit unusual. This board is really quite big compared to boards I usually work on, so a lot more, and even this side is so repetitive. So I think when I'm working on my own boards, it's not gonna be that bad because it's gonna be smaller, because it will be more unique. It won't be so repetitive. And number 3 is that it will be my own board, and I know my own board, so when I look at a fragment, I will know where I am in my own board. It's just annoying on this board. Hopefully, this is my theory. There you go. Yeah, I most of the time when I post 3D renders of my boards on Twitter, I just go for the ray tracing in KiCad because it's good enough. Like, you don't really get the material properties like shininess, reflectiveness. What is that? So it's not obviously it's not gonna be as good as like Fusion 360, but it's good enough most of the time. Oh, look at that! It shines blue. We're getting some voltage in through the tip, which is a bit scary. Ouch, sorry. I don't know how hard how loud it is when I accidentally hit the microphone. I'm really sorry about that. I am quite close to it, but I don't want to put it too close because I'm soldering over here. I guess I can talk about, as I'm soldering, about some of the other projects I'm working on that are not public quite yet, or I just mentioned them in the passing on Twitter. One of them, which I already mentioned before, is the keyboard feather wing, which I've been teasing for 2 years pretty much. But it's been evolving, and it's been a journey getting it, figuring out how to produce it, how to source parts, how to get it packaged and shipped. It's a unusual board for me, at least. Sorry, reading the chat. Yeah, enjoy your dinner, Mark. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. So actually, maybe you have seen my board that I sell on Tindy called Serpente, which is a CircuitPython uh, prototyping board. And CircuitPython is a Python for microcontrollers. It's a fork of MicroPython that is maintained and paid by or sponsored by Adafruit. Um, so the Serpente is quite a simple board. It's just a SAMD 21, an LED, few passives, and that's it. It comes in 3 connector options. It's USB A, then the board is used as the connector. You can just plug the board into a USB A connector. And it comes in USB Type-C male and female. David, you're a jacket potato. Nice. Enjoy. The hype is real. I think I have to flip the board in the holder. Yeah, like the Serpente board, I think I'm one of the first, or it's one of the first boards that actually has a USB Type-C male, like a cheap dev board that I have seen. I found a really nice connector on Alibaba and sourced it directly from the seller there. I was quite happy with that. How do I get there? But yeah, that was like a kind of a test product to test a whole chain that I could use in the future for the keyboard featherwing. So the first 100 of those boards I assembled myself by hand. I got panels from JLC. And that was fun, but I didn't want to do that more. I used stencils. It took like 5 minutes per board from nothing to having a full board. But still, the demand was somewhat high. So I got them the next batch. I'm actually on batch number 3 now. I got them produced in China. So that was a really cool experience. Just, yeah, getting contacts in China and getting PCB and PCB assembly done in China. Then they ship it to me, and getting that experience was very cool. And since this board was very few components and very, like, it was quite low risk for me, even if it didn't work or something was terribly wrong, I wouldn't lose that much sleep over that. But yeah, that turned out to be quite a success. I now have nice relations with Maker Fabs, which are the house that produce the boards for me. So I actually 2 weeks ago ordered a number of the keyboard feather wings from them. So they should be coming in a few weeks. At that point, they will be on my Tindy. So you heard it first here. And if you don't know, sorry, baked potatoes. If you don't know what the keyboard featherwing is, you can check my Hackaday page, which is hackaday.io/Arturo182. It's my most liked project there, so it's easy to find. And what it is a BlackBerry Q10 keyboard with a 2.6-inch display, a joystick, and some buttons. And it's a board that pretty much looks like a old BlackBerry phone. And oh, the books are moving again. And it doesn't have any chip in it except the one that drives the keyboard. So it's a feather wing, meaning it works with the feather boards from Adafruit. I mean, they specified the format, but there's many third-party feathers these days. So you just plug whatever you want in that board and you will have a keyboard and a display, and it's portable. So, hey Paul, you missed 2.5 hours of unboxing, and then I don't know how long I've been soldering, 30 minutes or so of soldering. But welcome. Are we overhead now? No, not yet. Yeah, there we go. So I finally soldered all the LEDs with one pin. So now I can verify that they're properly aligned and solder all the other pins. And then we can solder the other side, which hopefully will go faster because it's fewer pins except for these. But I'm hoping to go for drag soldering on this. I might have to switch actually to the display for that. I don't know if it will work. We'll see. Let me just optically inspect these LEDs. Yep. The placement is actually good enough. I think it shouldn't be a problem to solder the rest of the pins. But yeah, the keyboard feather wing, it's coming. Many people have asked me about it because I can agree it's quite cool and it's quite nostalgic with the BlackBerry keyboard. It does look like all of them are okay, just some of them are a bit at an angle, so I might have to push them a bit down. But yeah, that's one of the things that's in the pipeline. I also have sorry. Yeah, YouTube notifications. Did you not get a notification? Like, that's so strange. I thought YouTube mails when live streams goes up. I made it public and such. I don't know. You have to like ring the bell or something. I don't know what is up with YouTube. Another thing that I have incoming that I've been working on since November, time flies crazy fast, is a feather format board with the NXP IMX RT10 family chips. So there's two chips that I'm interested in there. There's the RT10 11 and the RT10 62. That was the one. So the 1010 is quite low cost. It was like $3 and you get 600 megahertz with 128K of RAM, and then it doesn't have internal flash, so I just use a QSPI flash, so that I think I use like 8 megs. And then that same feather also has a ESP32 on board, so you can use that with CircuitPython to have so you can talk Wi-Fi easily. So if you plug that into the feather wing, you could have a 500 megahertz MCU with Wi-Fi, and since it's a feather, it has a battery circuit already in there. It's quite convenient. So the timeline on that one is still a bit off because I have so many things in the air that it's hard to. I should get better at multitasking. I'm good at multitasking when it comes to starting projects, but the finishing part, I think we all know that problem. Another board that I just verified is what's happening with this. That I verified yesterday is, I'm sure some of you have heard of the new ESP32S2 chip, which is a cheaper version of the ESP32. It just has, like, ESP32 has 2 cores. This one has 1 core. It doesn't have Bluetooth. It only has Wi-Fi. but it has native USB, which is awesome for, again, CircuitPython. You can see a pattern here with me and CircuitPython. So I have a board with that one that I just got working yesterday, which is really fun. And that one, the ETA is probably way far. Okay, so now I think I will switch to a thinner solder because I have to get between these pins without bridging them. It's kind of hard to see with this dark. I hope I'm putting enough solder in there and not doing cold solders. Yeah, you could use Serpente for that. The HID in CircuitPython works quite well. I have some GIFs on the Tindy store of me using Serpente with a joystick to move the mouse on a PC. It's very few lines of code, and CircuitPython has so many examples that quite easy. And I have really low confidence here that I'm actually connecting here properly. Like, it looks good, but the amount of light is disappointing. Yeah. Let me just try to adjust it again. I mean, that's great, because that's just software adjustments for the light. Like, I move the brightness a bit up. It makes it very washed out. So it's not super nice. I'm burning the board a bit, but it won't be a problem since it won't be visible anyway. Right. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just worried if it's soldering properly. Now I realize one thing I didn't get for my home lab. Fume exhaust thing. Some fan, because there's a lot of fumes coming from this soldering. But yeah, the TS100 seems to work great. No complaints. And I don't have complaints about the form factor. It feels really good. Like, it doesn't feel too far from my hand or something like that. Oh, there was some glitch, no idea. I guess if I fail to solder something, we will see it when nothing works, or some of them don't work, or the strip, the strip kind of ends at some point. If they don't work, they will tell us definitely. Oh, that's a bridge. And resolve. Yeah, so here's a lesson. Unboxing, I talk way more because I have stuff to talk about. Soldering, not so much. Hard to say how to make a solder party interesting, unless the chat is engaging. Oy. a really awkward angle here. But we're getting there slowly. There we go. Can kind of tell, like if I couldn't tell if I soldered it, this the dark spots will tell me. Okay, so yep, nope. Again, the stick vise is great. Can move the board freely all around. Pick the middle. Yes, done. Yep, and that one. Can't really reach there, so we can do. Yep. Wait, this one is already. Yeah. Man, if only I had a pick and place for this, I would have been done a long time ago. Yeah, Stephen, if you're still here, I'm curious. You mentioned there's a new design for the what is it called? The gantry, the part that holds the actual pick and place parts, the linear rails and such. Did you have any luck updating that design? Because the last design I saw was a bit bulky, like difficult to print, I would say, in FDM. It looked like it needed a lot of support. So I'm curious if you updated any of that. I don't think you published it. Maybe we lost Steven. Just doing some. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. The gantry, that's the word. Uh, Not strength issues really. I noticed that when I increased the speed quite a lot because I was testing how far my motors can go, and when I was moving it uh, quickly, like forwards and backwards, the camera was actually falling kind of out because there was nothing holding it. But that's like a super tiny detail to fix. But I'm still waiting for the rails to arrive, so I actually have not done any picking or placing yet, and I'm getting it from AliExpress, so it's gonna take probably some more weeks. It was surprisingly hard to get. Like, I couldn't find those exact rails on eBay or on Amazon, at least not like UK Amazon. So I could only get them on AliExpress. I was actually considering, depending how much longer it will take to design like a replacement rail, or even just some part, a static part that would allow me to attach that to the gantry and then attach the part that goes up and down to that, just so I could see how that looks. To flip the board. Yeah, I was lucky I didn't have to source anything from the US, so I'm quite happy because the cameras I thought are gonna be difficult, but I managed to find a seller, uh, an AliExpress seller. Wait, I think this is already soldered. Yeah, we're getting closer to the end of this side. Hopefully. I think before, after this side is done, but before we move on to the other side, I will have a look through the screen on on the microscope, just to make sure everything is soldered properly. And then, yeah, I'll figure something out for next streams. Just get in there. Yeah. Not my greatest work, I will admit. Right, I told him it's this side also, because the board was, I couldn't reach there when it was the other way around. The books that are holding the microscope are a bit in the way. It finally got dark. Or no, it's still bright outside. What time is it? It's 8:30, but at least it's not as hot. This room was getting really hot. Yeah, Paul. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, and enjoy your dinner. Yeah, this is a bit too close to the edge there, but I think we can get in there. Or no, actually, this one I can. There's still time to fix it. It's only held by that one pin. There you go. Bit at an angle, but doesn't matter. Okay, but I just realized that since it's 8:30, that means I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I think 30 minutes more should do it to finish this one. Thanks for everyone that has hanged out since the beginning. I'm not sure. Yeah, so in this vise, I bought the white PTFE temperature kind of resistant. Like you can see I'm touching right now the claw or no, whatever it's called. And it's not melting, so it can withstand temperature. Got a bit brown, but so when you use it with hot air, zero problems, which is great. So again, I am not sponsored, but I recommend it. You can see now the decisions, the UI decisions for the TS100, because you have to you have to hold it to change the temperature, I think. Yeah, just pressing it once doesn't do anything. So it's either double press or hold, because I do sometimes press it just by mistake by shifting my grip. It makes sense that no action is taken at that point. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, David, why they light up. I'm guessing yeah, somehow they must be getting some voltage in. I'm guessing it's going, yeah, one side is from the tip, but then where does the grounding come? Is it just me touching the board that's enough to ground it and provided the faintest of ground? But yeah, it's a bit scary if you think. Does that mean MCUs might also boot up when you're soldering them like this? Yeah, so the soldering iron is powered through a power brick, power supply from the mains voltage. No, exactly. The lavender one is not anti-static. The green one under it is, but it's not really grounded. It's not connected to anything. So if there's any charge in that, I feel bad because the board is getting so burned. But I think it's because I never use black solder mask, so my black boards are probably also getting slightly burned when I solder them. I just never see it, so it's just very visible here, but it's not unusual. Yes, the power brick I think is earthed. It's using the EU socket and then, or because it's connected to extension cord, and I'm not sure if the extension cord is properly grounded. So yeah, for sure I can get rid of that those stains. It's not really a problem. There's gonna be acrylic on top, so I totally don't care. It's just it doesn't look as neat as I would want it to, but this is also an experimental stream. With me looking at the screen, I'm gonna get my neck sore probably tomorrow from looking to the right. Yeah, so we're getting to the point where I have to actually check. There's a green. And there's a blue. So this one is slightly in the air. Oh shit, I think I might have broken it. Hmm. So I have two backups, and I think I kind of screwed up that one hard. So what we're gonna do is just pulverize it. Just realized I don't think I have any solder wick. Interesting. When is there? Sorry, I'm looking off screen where it's missing. Seems to be very few left now. Which technique? I'm sorry, I think I missed something. Which technique are you endorsing, David? Oof, almost grabbed the hot tip. I think we might be done. Ah, the board cleaning, yes, yes. Okay, so that's definitely a cold solder. There's another cold solder. Can't really see it. So now I lost where. Now I lost my position. Hmm. Oh, yeah, it was there in the middle. Yeah. I think you can see it in the middle. There. I'm surprised. My hands are stable enough to show it from this height. Moment of truth is approaching. Yeah, it's scary. Yeah, I think so if I switch to overhead, there we go, then I can here switch to Hornet. Yeah, so it does seem I can't exit the webcam mode without just removing the power. Quite a few cold solders. Luckily, they're easy to see and fix. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't try it before checking this. And I realize you can't see anything because the monitors, they're directly on top of what I'm doing right now. So I'm sorry. And I will switch back in a moment. Quite a few to fix. And the focus control on this microscope is really good. Like, I move the board and just adjust the focus as I go. And the last check. Man, how did I miss quite a few pins or just undersoldered them? On this one, two next to each other light up green, so that's a good sign, I guess. That means they're connected, at least on some point. Okay, it does look like that's all of them. Yeah, I guess you couldn't really see much of what the display was showing. Affiliate links. I'm not I'm not partnered with Amazon or Banggood or anything really. Okay, let's see if we are back. Nope. Now we're back. This microscope can really go the distance. It just need a better way to look at it, and then we should be in business. Okay, so now after soldering whatever the number of the LED was, we can move on. That took some time. I actually noticed there's like two capacitive touch. Look, it's a smiley. Two buttons, I guess, capacitive buttons. So how can we do this? Again, put some of that flux. That should do it. And then I put solder on each one leg, as you do. Bit out of focus. There. See, again, the problem with this board is it's so big, I can't move it more in this direction because the box is there, and it's easier to solder than this direction, but it should be fine. I like how they just gave up on kind of making an optimal layout and just put everything in line. It's easier to solder, because at the end of the day it probably doesn't matter that much. Am I crazy or is this not? Oh, it's okay. I thought it was not really reflowing to the pads there. There is that fabled thin one. I think we might actually need the smaller tip for that one. Not really this one. I think we could start with that, or should I follow the instructions? I mean, some of them are self-explanatory. First, solder the LEDs. Next step, it tells me to solder the micro USB. Why not? Why not indeed? There. It's a nice footprint because it's only power, so it's easy. You don't have to deal with 5 pins there. So that's very nice. Yeah, I for sure will try drag soldering. It will. Yeah, my worry is I don't have a solder wick, so if it goes bad, yeah, fun times ahead. Right, there's plastic alignment pegs here, so that's very nice. Nice, the folding at home team spot 1000. Is that the same team that's all the other kind of EE people are in, like Bitlooney and Timon and Brian? Or is that a different team, Johnny? Wait, I'm actually... Oh, I see. So interesting what they did here. This connector obviously has all the pins, but they just put solder pads for the plus and minus. So I hope I don't short any of them, because that my PC wouldn't be happy if I connect my PC, or even if it's just a charger. That looks about right. So dark. God damn. Sorry. Yeah, it looks alright. Ah, yes, electronics Twitter. Nice. Then the instructions tell me to solder the through-hole LED, which there is one. Even conveniently says long foot is inserted into the square pad, and then it's soldered at an angle. So yeah, that should be good enough. And then just says solder like pretty much the rest of SMDs. I think most of this we can guess by the footprint. And C2 is supposed to be 100 nano. My issue is they don't really mark the caps, but how many caps are there? Okay, it's just one type of caps, so no problem there. I think we should start with the cap because it's so tiny. So yeah, this is not the most optimal way to do this, but because of my camera setup right now, I can't really rotate the board anymore. Then we have this one. Just hold it. Good enough. And the AMS 1117, which is the LDO, very common part. And the next electrolytic. Kind of larger than the footprint, but I see no other footprint for an electrolytic on this board, so it has to be this one. Has to be right. But yeah, why? Like, these are obviously decoupling because they're 100 nano, and look how far they are from the chips that they're actually supposed to be decoupling. Like, this is not the most optimal of layouts. And cut. For a kid, these pads are really tight, I have to say. Oops, my laptop died. That's not great. Yeah, I'm thinking if I can finish on my own, but not really. There's some ambiguous things still. Oh well, should we try drag soldering while my laptop goes to sleep? So this is a, see if we can do this. Yeah, we can, but it's not really. It's a STC, and then like a lot of digits, so that's not gonna really help. One of the legs is already bent. That's great. Let me just. Okay. Actually, quite a few legs that are bent. That's super great, especially for drag soldering. Okay, I think we're on track. Remember pin 1. Focus. It's really like milky. I'm not sure why. Okay, we try. Sorry, there was some noise. And there we go. Yeah, I'm doubting my skills for drag solder under these circumstances, but gotta try it, right? Almost. Problem is now it's slightly on an angle. Damn. Not having solder rig, quite an omission. Okay, we adjusted for that. That looks alright. You always get those last two that bridge over. We'll get back to those. We have some bridging over here. Yeah, I mean this microscope is really the lack of light is quite annoying. Let me just, like, my laptop was powering the light here, so that's why the light also turned off. So let me fix that. And if we do this, this is the microscope through a magnifying lens. That's pretty, but at least we get better light. Or do we actually? Not much better, to be honest. I'm wondering if we go back, or actually wait. Which comment? Sorry, didn't show up. Yeah, this is so annoying because with solder wick, this would have been just no-brainer. 1 second fix. Thinking if I take some wire that works almost as a solder wick. If I dip some wire in flux, will that work as a makeshift solder wick? Almost. There you go. MacGyver it up. Oh, hi, Conrad. Whoa, lots of flex. Nice. So how long have you been watching, Conrad? Did you just join for my MacGyver action or just watching in silence? This is awkward because I'm attacking from the left side. So, there we go. Hey, I think we did it. Man, this chip looks so defeated. Cool. So there's a pro tip for you. If out of solder wick, a wire will do. What is this chip? DS 3231SN. Does anyone recognize that one? Ah, wow, that's a big ass RDC. Get in there. I think you can tell I'm a bit tired. just just going for it. Okay, my laptop is back up now. I mean, some things we can figure out. Like this. I guess I figured the issue gets more washed out the higher we are, which of course makes sense. So it would be nice to actually have like a 0.5 lens on it to still be able to see more, but not have such washed out colors. 5 hours in. Holy crap. Why not? Why not? So is this 1 million? Can't see it. This is 1 million. So R1, R2, and that's it. Okay, so they gave one more resistor of each value than needed. Yeah, how long was Bitlunis? 8 hours plus 5 hours. That's a lot of hours. Was that the pick and place stream? Oops, that didn't solder. Right, you can play stream. R3 is 2K, so that's this one. I mean, James, does this stream look like it's organized? I think it's cool. I mean, I don't expect everyone to stay here for 5 hours. They might drop in, drop out, just hang out. So I don't think it matters if the stream is super organized. People will just do what they want. So R8, or no, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all 10K, all pull-ups and random crap. Okay. Even my voice is going now. 10K. This angle is super awkward. That's why this is going like it's going. I know. I just have excuses. The streams might be unlisted, but if someone watched them, they will still be in their view history, I would assume. Maybe. Let's see, microphone. Right, so this like goes into the square. So it's like this. And you can see the microphone. Why is there even a microphone is a question. And while we're on this side, we can cut the leads. Right. And photoresistor. Oh, there's a microphone and a buzzer. Okay. Maybe it has built-in Alexa. I don't know. And then the buzzer, which says the positive side goes to the square pad, which is positive square. So the last part is this here transistor. And then the instructions say, after all soldered, plug the USB and check that all LEDs are on, even though the photo doesn't show on all of them on. So I'm not sure what to expect. Oh, that's quite wrong. That's the last. But let me just verify everything. It looks soldered, more or less. Man, it looks quite bad. How funny would it be if now I went to test and I didn't have a a mini cable? Hilarious. But I'm fairly sure I do. It's all about the Type-C future these days. Okay, I see one. I mean, I blame them. They should have shipped it with a cable. Interesting sounds we get here as the cable hits everything on its path. So, connect one side. Let me switch to overhead so everybody can see it doesn't work. Is it overhead yet? No. There it is. So, there it is. Cable. I want to fit all of it in the frame. Oh, hooray! Most of them kinda not really. Oh. So interesting is they don't blink quite uniformly. This one seems dead, these two seem dead, and that one, I'm sure we can fix that quickly. Don't really see any. Okay, that one is in the air, so that's on me. And the rest we can check. No magic smoke, so that's always good. So it's this one. Yeah, see, that's not quite soldered. Yeah, that's really bad. I like how you can see the heat spreading inside. There you go. You can definitely see that connected. So where's the USB cable? Actually, I can hold it here. Almost. Still. Some of them are more dim than the others, and that's really weird. Unless there's some problems. Okay, I see another problem on this one. See the middle there? That's not soldered at all. Yeah, exactly. Since if one of them, since they're in series, if one of them like in or out is not soldered, then the chain just stops there. And maybe there's multiple chains, so yeah, that's why some of them still work. Getting somewhere. So these two are still down. But I'm not sure if it should be all red, to be honest. I thought it was gonna be RGB. I have no idea what it says. Need the diffuser. But okay, so these two more here. That might be it. Look good from this side. They also kind of look good from this side, so that's a bit confusing unless I yeah, broke them by overheating or something. Gonna retouch every nope. No, that's a no. And maybe it's this side that's kind of ugly, but it does look soldered. I mean, it could be also the one behind them, before them. Are you sure they're not? Because, I mean, this chip does it have enough pins, you think, that there's one pin per LED, and then they are RGB because they are in the instructions, so they have to be. I'm fairly sure they're addressable. Yeah, so since those look good, I would suspect it's the ones that are before them in the chain that will be like, is that soldered or is that just now it is. That looks quite good. That looks good too, I would say. And yeah, they're not just red because you just saw the blue light up and we saw green light up before as well. So they're then definitely RGB. Mm. Hmm. Can see still two here are not working. I think I might have to switch again to the view. Quite disappointing. Hopefully we find out what's wrong. Like the MCU looked good. I think all the pins connected there, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, I think I found one more, so let's verify it. So good so far. Maybe. That looks like a bridge. Yep. That's a big bridge. Where did I put the wire that I used? Did it fall? Yep. So something. See, now we have a hint of blue. I'm not sure if you can see, but some of the blues are now on. So definitely something is shorted still. Getting there. Hmm. Any minute now, I find that last one, fix it, and we're good to go. Yeah, I really need to figure out something how to have the display and the camera, because this is like, it's so much easier and I can see so much better when I have the actual screen in front of me. It's hard to compare. Hmm. Searching for the last one. I'm quite disappointed how many I missed. It's crazy. But yeah, that TS100 is getting its... I'm getting full value out of that. Hmm. And testing and testing and testing. Hmm. Seriously, I feel like I went through all of them already and fixed what I could. Hmm. I'm sure there's just one left hiding there, waiting to be discovered. And then everything will just magically work. Hmm. Oh, hi, Timon. I'm still streaming. Uh, I'm just hoping to assemble this kit, and I'm having some issues. Is one way to put it. We have a bridge over here. Trying to clean that up. Don't have solder wick. Hacking it with a piece of regular wire with some flux on it. works most of the time. It's a big bridge. Okay, I think that solves that bridge. Yep. Let's try it. Interesting. It's half green, half red. That's a progress. Is it better here? Yeah, I don't know at this point which one it is. I'm looking now to triple check that they're actually oriented the right way. They seem to be. Yeah, they are. So there still must be some bridge or cold solder somewhere. Oof. Interesting. Yeah, none of them seem too melted, to be honest. Like, I guess they are RGB now. That I look inside them, there's no dye in there. It's just three wires that connect to the individual RGB LEDs inside. I guess they are RGB. Oh, checking each of them. Where is my multimeter? There. I see it. Android. Over the yep. Hmm. Yeah, that worked. Just trying to figure out also what's the pinout on them, because I'm actually not sure. That one is shorted. Is it just the opposite pins? Because I mean that's how it looked from the die, but that does not seem to be working at all. Okay, but not the green. And then red lights up on both. That's really strange. Either it melted inside and everything shorted, or Yeah, it's quite consist or red here, nothing there. Yeah, I'm really confused. Oh well, I think we will have to I'm out of words. We'll have to be defeated. We'll have to accept defeat. That's really bad focus there, but nice redraw you can see. Oh man, it really doesn't want to focus on that. Oh well, maybe at least I can put it in the acrylic to see that effect. Because why not? Alright. Gonna catch on fire because of this magnifying here. I have no idea if the diagram is available. Oh, this is some crappy acrylic sticker. Supposed to... Wow. That is... Seriously. So, wow. Where's that peeling feeling? Where you just pull it in one piece. I'm gonna scratch it a bit. Anyway, this is quite representative, I guess, for kids you get from China. Because it's like old glue on this that doesn't allow it to properly come off. Oh my god. It's painful to watch. I know. least the unboxing part was a larger success, I think. We unboxed some fun parts, took some fun parts apart. Yeah, I was supposed to take apart this microscope, but let's leave that for the next stream. Maybe. Mikkel, hey! I'm curious if I switch here. Oh, we are 6 hours, 17 minutes in. I might have forgotten to have dinner now that I think about it. Don't try this at home. But it is the solder party. You go where the solder party takes you. Let me remind you, after this side is done, there's another side, and there's another part. God damn. Okay, this one in one piece. Come on. One piece. At least my nice lavender cutting mat is pretty. So that's always good. Gotta look at the positives, right? Now I have a nicely equipped bench to stream from, except I have no solder wick. That it's a I do have it. Just a moment. Yeah, I posted a link, so this is the item. Yeah, I know there's a manual, Carlos. I did follow the manual. But the manual didn't say, like, yeah. When you turn it on, they should be RGB, the LEDs. So clearly I screwed up somewhere because of this suboptimal camera setup. I guess if there is a there's a schematic, we could see the LEDs that don't light up. What are they connected to the other LEDs? So then we could kind of find out maybe which LED has the potential to be soldered badly. Okay, gotta be careful here. carefully. I'm impressed 20 people are watching me struggle to remove this. Thank you for joining me on this journey. See, lessons learned from the other part. Mostly. Nice. Yes, it definitely is, Jim. I guess there's just something. It's because of the shape that there's so many cutouts, so many narrow parts that have the potential to they rip, that it's super hard. And then it doesn't help that some of them rip off, leaving the D layer very easily. I guess we're close enough to the finished. Not sure why I have tape. Nope, I was hoping this would come off without a fight, but nope. Not a single corner wants to go. Oh, there we go. Whew. So, what do we have here? There it is. So now, if I switch to the manual, we're apparently supposed to put this, I guess it's double-sided tape, or what? There's just a diffuser. Try to stick it flat. So now we stick this on this one, which at least will stop it from falling apart. So that's good. I wonder if we could use the screws to keep it aligned. I guess it's not laying flat. Nah. Just stick it. Twisted it is. It is what it is. And then this is on both sides. No, I don't think it's on both sides because the other side needs to have the holes for the LEDs. You can see my alignment is slightly off. Slightly. Okay, so there's another acrylic. Hopefully this one, it's not paper, so it should come off way easier. Oh yeah, there we go. This is this one side. Goes on top of this one. And then I think they actually gave 2 stickers just in case of Arturo, which is probably good. That corner going. You can see live. Don't want it to. Oh well, screwed it up. Still quite nice to remove. It's one side and the other side. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That's quality content right here. There we go. Because you can see not everything is cut out in this acrylic, so I think we should put nuts 1 and 2, and that will keep it way nicer. What do you think are the chances that I turn it on now and it just works? More than 0, right? I mean, I guess they're always more than 0, but quite low. Might blow up. It might catch fire. Oh. But consider this, it catches fire, all the cold solders reflow, and then it works. This is exactly what will happen. Yep, this is nice. It's a quite cute design, except for all the LEDs. But this is why I'm building a pick and place, right? So this never happens. And I really screwed up this corner, but I have the other one, so I can try it again. Perfect. Perfection. Hey, don't need to turn it on. You just trust me it works, right? Where is the cable? Yep. Hey. Maybe it just shows U700. But it didn't come with any cable. That's the problem. Sorry, it's there. I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm sure it's annoying, the beeping. Anyway, I think it might be time to close up the stream. 6 hours 35 minutes, just as... Oh wait, I'm an idiot. It did come with a cable. I mean, might just as well try... Yeah, the white one at the top. Yep. It's just been so many hours since I opened this box, I forgot what was inside. Please understand. What if I connect it to my laptop? I'm sure that's safe. Same. Yeah, it might be a voltage drop somewhere caused by a short or something. Right, there's the capacitive. Yeah, so use a power bank. I'm sure, like, before I was powering it from USB, like a power, like a thing, the power supply that's like designed to charge up to like 3 amps. So I know this doesn't negotiate 3 amps, but it probably takes as much as you give it. So I don't think it's too low current. Anyway, thanks for joining. I don't think anyone stayed for the full 6 hours. I didn't realize this was in my face all this time. Oh yeah, let me switch. Let me switch to my face. There we go. Yeah, thanks for joining. Not sure if someone was 6 hours. If you were, then awesome. Hope you enjoyed, and see you around. And I have to like awkwardly